And now here's Gemma Jade.
And of course, I'm talking over you. Guys, just give me a second. I've got to refresh. I do this every week because it confuses me. How is everyone doing? I'm on a little bit of a lag. I see some new names already. Writing you guys down for your readings. Remember, if you don't want one, just let me know when I call you. Dr. Z. Smith. Welcome, Lotus Girl. What's up, girl? Hope Wolf. Deer Healer, like the name. Tez Hop. Chillin' Charlie. What's up? Ty Ray. Hello. Hope Wolf. Oh, I said you already. Oracles and Beyond. Hi, Cassie. Mermaid, my beautiful wifey, the mermaid. Deirdre Montez. Hey, girl. Deirdre and I are going to New York City to a comedy club on the 23rd. I am amped. Who else do we have in here? Julie Doom, welcome, welcome, welcome. Vera Ray, nice to see you in. Chillin' Villain, I love that name. It's going a little fast. JJ's Cryptid, good morning where you are. Behold, Mike J, Blue Heron, Mike Cookie, Chris Jarvis. Cowie Snyder, what's up? You're in Hawaii and I'm still jealous. Let's see, who else here? It just jumped on me, so I might have missed some of you guys. Ann Palmer, hello. Grey Wolf Paranormal, what is up? I think there we are. I'm going to just start writing you guys down. I usually do this before. I was talking to Steve, I guess. I got like kind of sidetracked. So I apologize for that. How has everyone's week been going so far? Everyone doing okay and all that jazz. Dr. Z, Lotus Girl. I got to show you guys something that I got from Lotus Girl. It's so cool. Dear Healer. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I didn't think to do this before the show. I've just been like a little off my game today, so bear with me. I love seeing the new names. I really appreciate that. Chillin' Charlie. And Steve was like, oh, I can do this thing where I can announce you now. And as he's announcing me, of course, I'm talking. I think I have everyone that's in here so far. Nope, not yet. Because I know it's going to get busier later, and I want to make sure I have everybody at least in some semblance of an order. It doesn't go in exact order, guys, but I do the best I can. Jilly. So nice to see all you guys making pancakes. Pretty awesome. I love pancakes at all hours of the day and nights. Let's get on food because that's what we do anyway. It's eventually going to go there eventually, guys. Hey, Web Plus. Hey, Simon. So good to see you. I love when you come on in and say hi to me. I miss you. I miss back in the day just a little bit sometimes. Today especially. Mistakes and all. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, you have a pretty good life. Everything's pretty good. But sometimes you think back to when you were free and really didn't have much to worry about. I know, Web Plush Creations, Simon, I will never forget you. I met Simon when I was walking down the street one day, and I didn't have money for cigarettes. And listen, I was in a bad spot, and I was trying to find cigarettes to pick up off the ground. And he was like, hey, don't do that. And he like gave me some money, and then we became friends. So he became like one of my only real friends out there. So it's really cool when people come in, or like Deirdre, who I know in real life, and then I have all of you wonderful people who just support me and don't even really know me. I mean, you know me, we get to know each other and we get pretty close, but like to come into someone's stream and just become a part of the family like that and just completely support me despite like maybe my annoying habits or whatever. I mean, it means a lot, guys. Eli Family 1983, what is up? I'm pretty sure I got everybody now. So first I want to show you guys what I got in the mail this week. This is from Edgar De Leon. He's not in here, but he might be in here later. And I thought my microphone was broken. So I had this on my Amazon wish list. It's a Sibdier condenser microphone, plug and play, cardioid mic kit. And this, he gave me that for a reading, which, you know, I do those for free, guys. And it's like gift optional. And then Lotus Girl got me this, which it was really cool because the second I looked in it, I started seeing like the smoke, like the scrying started immediately. This is pure black obsidian, no fillers, no dyes. And it has this awesome little stand. So I've got my first crystal ball. And I'm keeping it right here tonight. The minute I opened, thank you so much, Eli family. The minute I opened the ball, the crystal part of that, it was like all the negative energy just sucked out of the room I was in. It was crazy. I mean, to the point where I went out and I bought a pure black obsidian bracelet with a phoenix on it. Cat's Life, what's up? Sweetly Morbid Bear, my beautiful elfin goddess. Yeah, I mean, you guys are just so amazing. What does what say? I don't think nothing says anything on it. Russell Gill, welcome. Thank you. And Pancake, what's up? Oh, Sweetly Morbid Bear. It was funny because I was talking to Steve before, and I don't know why, but I called you Sleepy Morbid Bear. So if he starts calling you that, that's why. I'm just learning about crystals and gems and all that stuff. So I have your guys' names written down. I want to let you all know that I got the Samhain Oracle that I told you guys that I was going to have last week. And the decks are in the description box. I'm going to be using the new Fairy Dust affirmation cards. And Severio Macri sent me Pure Magic Oracle cards also for a reading. Sorry, there's a glare from my lights. And Spirit's ready. We're ready. Pretty sure I have everyone on here. Hey, Daryl Fawcett. Like I said, if it's not an exact order, guys, just forgive me. And if you do not want a reading, just tell me when you are called. That'll be a lot easier for me. When I call on you, choose a deck. They're in the description box and a number from like 1 to 55. 14, good number for you. Tez Hop, absolutely. Everybody that's in here is on the list. So when I call your name, it's Jack in the Box. You're always on the list when you come in. So when I call your name, like I said, just pick a deck, pick a number. If you want me to pick for you, it would actually be the universe picking for you, but that works. Hi, Josie. It's Mama Josie. And that is our own Melissa's mom. Donna, hi. No reading, just want to say hi. Okay. Andy, hi. No, not right now, guys. When I call you, that's when you give it to me because it would be way too much for me to have to write all that down right now. Jennifer Magnuson, welcome. Glam Hippie Hiker, hi. Just for my mods, there are a lot of new people in, and we always love to have new people, but just be on point because you know that sometimes we get rated. Jesse Y, hi, my first live. That is so awesome. Welcome. And I think we can just start. So I put Dr. Z. I think that's Dr. Z Smith. If you want to give me a deck and a number. And remember, when I'm reading, it's hard for me sometimes to respond to the chat. So if I don't see a question and you really have one, you might have to repeat yourself, and I apologize about that. Cat's Life says, just got a new crystal when I went to the Luna Fair. Great story that will follow it. Very cool. The Luna Fair sounds pretty awesome, actually. Jill Meyer, hey. So Dr. Z Smith, if you want to pick a deck from the description box and give me a number, I'll run through them. I have the Oracle of the Shapeshifter, the Faerytale Oracle, Angels and Ancestors, the Vampire Oracle, Wisdom of the House of Knights, Myths and Mermaids, the Dragon Fae, the Fairy Forest, Shadows and Lights, Halloween Oracle, Pure Magic, Samhain, which is the Harvest Oracle, And I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, and the Oracle of Mystical Moments. Lunar Fair in Sparta is fun. It's Jack in the Box. I've never heard of that. Yes, anybody new, welcome to the tribe. You are, oh, Cat's Life. So you're a Jersey, I want to say girl because it's cat with a K, but I don't want to assume. But you're a Jersey person as well. Wisdom of the House of Night. Okay, great. You want to pick a number? And I'll tell you guys who's going to be next. So you don't tell me now, but so that you know when I call you. It's Jack in the Box. Okay. If you have to go, let me know like 5 minutes beforehand, guys, and I will bump you up if you want a reading because I don't want anyone to miss out. That's what we're here for. Number 7. Okay, cool. Wisdom of the House of Night. I've been clarifying. Anybody who's gotten a personal reading from me lately, I've been clarifying kind of like you do in tarot, but with Oracle, and I've been using the House of Night deck to do that. It is an amazing deck to clarify with because it's short and to the point, and it's always on point. I am a Jersey girl too. I was born and raised in Paterson, New Jersey, and I now live in Morris County near Rockaway. Everybody in the chat will be offered a reading as long as you're patient and hang tight. I go until 11:30 at night Eastern time here in Jersey, just to make sure everybody gets one. All right, Dr. Z, you got card number 14, Denial. And yes, first rule to chat, hit that like button, please. Not everything is in reach, my child. Sometimes I must create distance between what you want and when or how you are meant to receive it. Consider the wait for your highest good. You are not meant to achieve what you want right now. Keep the faith, for if you wait and show your patience, I will reveal some wondrous things later. This is a gentle warning not to get caught up in your desire to reach your goal too soon. You may choose sour fruit that only looks ripe and juicy. In this case, I alone know when the time is ripe. Patience, my child. Okay, so you maybe have been working on something or for something, a particular goal for such a long time, and you're wondering when is it going to come to fruition? It may seem like, or it could be a romantic goal as well. It may seem like every time you think that it's going to come through and it's going to happen for you, something else happens. The universe throws something else at you and it doesn't happen. And what the universe is saying right now is this is all happening for a reason. All of your pain, all of your frustration, it's all for a reason. Try to channel it in a positive way, because not only are you going to get what it is you've been working for, but you're actually going to get something so much better and so much more than you're even expecting right now. So what you're trying to manifest and make right now isn't even the tip of the iceberg for what the universe is actually going to offer you. And yes, if you're on British time, let me know and I will push you up. Tez Hop, you're actually only number 5, so you're good. And Dr. Z, your fairy dust affirmation for this week is peace. Friends and family and those who care, peace is yours today to share. And I'm also getting from the universe maybe some inner peace, some peace of heart and peace of mind, that maybe this card will let you know that you are doing the right thing. You are on the right path. It's just the universe has something so much greater than what you're working for. The universe is working for something so much greater. Lotus Girl. Hey, Lazarus. Of course, you know you can. Okay, JJ. Russell Gill, Spaced Out Radio is my new favorite woo-woo show. Maybe more that Fade to Black. I did Spaced Out Radio last Thursday. Is that where you found me? Dr. Z Smith, you're very, very welcome. So it's going to be Lotus Girl, Hope Wolf, Deer Healer, and Tez Hop. Those are the next few. So if you guys want to think about it, and I'm probably not going to remember, but just beforehand, thank all of you for allowing me to read for you. Miss Kyle, of course, and me. My son does that. Like if I give like his dad a hug or something, he'll come running and he'll be like, what about me? Yeah, everybody's on here. Jesse's on here. I'm waiting for Lotus Girl. They don't mind, trust me. Tez Hop, that's perfectly fine. Andy Cowley, you were great on Spaced Out Radio. Thank you so much. I realized I said 9,847,632.9 times, but I was very nervous. I had someone in the chat. It was just one person that everything I said, they were like, no, that's not how it is. And I'm just like, give me a break, lady. Like, come on the show then. All right. Lotus Girl. I'm getting Faerytale for you. And the number 7 again. I didn't notice either until afterwards. And like I said, it's not a big deal. If I had one person out of that entire chat, that's good for me because I'm usually flooded with people that can't stand me for one reason or another. So it was just like everything I said. And I felt like saying like, well, why don't you write a book and then have Dave interview you? It's all good though. You know, I just have to remember that I cannot make everybody happy. Do you know what I mean? I want so badly for people to know that like I care about people and I'm a good person, but it doesn't matter. Not everyone's going to understand that. Bigfoot Anon in the house. What's up, Connor? It's Jack in the Box. I think you and Connor would actually get along really well. You guys totally, when I first met Connor, I thought it's Jack in the Box. You guys are just, I don't know, just kind of in sync energetically. I thought, you know, so when Bigfoot Anon comes to visit me in my beach house, it's Jack in the Box. You will be there. Call me Mr. Flintstone too. I am so sorry. I'll explain later what happened before the stream, but I wasn't in my right mind for a few minutes there. I had to really level myself out and I forgot to send you the link. So I am glad you're getting notifications. Welcome, Billy Bear. All right. So Lotus Girl, let's do Faerytale Oracle number 7. I think even the people with the best intentions and the best energy kind of just lose it sometimes. And I try my best, you know, but I'm only human. All right. Lotus Girl, you got the poisoned apple, jealousy, recurring theme in your readings. Are you afraid of being poisoned? Said the old woman. Look, I'm cutting the apple in 2. You shall eat the red cheek and I'll eat the white. But the apple had been made so cleverly that only the red cheek was poisoned. When someone intends to hurt us, they rarely take a route that is conspicuous and easy to see. They tend to plan and to plot and then to find a way that will reach us, that will get to us, so they use camouflage. So it is with the poisoned apple in the story of Snow White. The apple, a symbol of wisdom and knowledge, a symbol of feminine power and of magic due to its internal 5-pointed star, has been tainted and made to hold poison. So this tale holds an underlying message that something that should nourish us can destroy us. The old woman, who should be a source of wisdom, becomes a source of false wisdom. False wisdom is when those who are elders are sometimes embittered and what they pass on can be tainted. So when this card comes to you, question the reason for the bitter words and lessons. What seems to be a gift is actually designed to hurt. Within this tale, there is a moment where cunning and guise, ruse and artifice take advantage of the good-heartedness of the recipient. If you have received this card, you must know that there is one who is not your friend, but who would have you think so. They do not want you to be on your guard. They are working at finding the right way to approach you in order to harm you. Within the tale of Snow White, the evil queen, or the mad mother, wishes to devour the energy and the life of the young, beautiful daughter who may not be hers by blood. She has become so at one with going after what she wants that she has lost sight or feeling of those who are behind. She has lost sight of their humanity and their feelings, and she cares not as long as her needs are satisfied. But she knows how to feign love, and she knows how to draw one close, and she knows how to shield herself from suspicion. When this card comes to you, ask what gift it is that disguises malintent. Ask what temptation has been offered that is a poison for your soul. Think again and again before you accept the poisoned apple. Remember the wolf in sheep's clothing. Remember the arts that those who hunt can use, and refuse the apple. Find your own way to power, to knowledge, to love, and to wisdom. And if you have accepted the poison apple already, fear not. You will recover, and the pain you journey through will grant you the gift of experience, true sight, and a clear view of your relationships. Meanings: you are a target of jealousy. Revenge is being sought against you. A person is spiteful but trying to hide it. A time to be skeptical of others. Examine the source of the information you receive and ideas. Be wary of wisdom that is in some way warped, and too much trust is not advised in the current circumstances. Lotus girl, I know that you know all about crystals and healing and all that. You're actually teaching me, but I think that a lot of your physical pain could come from the stress of this one situation that you're dealing with, or maybe there's more than one. There is a person, I feel like, who should be friendly with you, who should be like your family, who should be, cheering for you as you would cheer for them, but they're not. There's something about you that they're just jealous of, or that they feel you took from them, or that maybe they feel you're the one offering the poisoned apple because they've never really gotten to know you. But one thing's for sure, this person is offering this, and this has been coming for weeks and weeks. I think every card I've pulled for you, even in your personal reading, I won't get too personal with it, has been about at least one person in your life who cannot be trusted. So please now, don't take anyone coming in trying to offer amends this week, maybe next week. But this week, the universe is definitely saying, do not let this person or these people make amends. Not this week. Okay, because it's not genuine this week. It's going to be an offer. Maybe they're going to try to go through someone else and be like, oh, tell her, I'll do this, this, and this if she'll just forgive me. No, they're not true. My mom has joined us. Hi, mommy. Slow motion. Hey, what's up? So Lotus girl, keep that in mind, girl. I know physically you are just not well, and we pray for you. We love you. And I want to make sure that you know that you can't, you don't decide all of a sudden to start trusting these people or this person, okay? Or this situation. I mean, whatever it may be. Claire Fawcett, it's Mama Claire. So we have my mom, we have Daryl's mom, Miss Claire, and we have Melissa Wiggins' mom, Miss Josie. So it's a mom kind of night. I love it. Brent Fleener just joined you today, so wasn't ready for readings. I will adjust to be here for the whole program next time. Thank you for accepting my friend request. Brent, you are absolutely welcome. Thank you for choosing to spend your Wednesday nights with us. If you have to head out, that's cool. We are here every Wednesday. Make it a point to never miss this show. It's how I unwind during the week. So, guys, I also do personal readings, GemmaJadeParanormal@gmail.com. All you got to do is give me your first name and birth date. Gemma, can my girl get a reading? Just introducing her. Yes, of course. Just give me her name, Laz. I'll put her right with you. Divine Diamond, welcome. Yes, we got a full house. Yay. I'm going to do Hope Wolf, Deer Healer, Tez Hop, JJ Cryptid, then my mom. Yay for moms, right? That's what I'm saying. All right, Hope Wolf. And guys, I do vape on screen. I'm really sorry if anyone, it triggers you or something. Then I will... Anna, got it. I will not do it, but otherwise, that's kind of what I do. Jilly, as soon as you come into the room, you're added to the list. And then if you don't want one, you just let me know when I call you. I know you guys don't. I'm just saying, because I had someone named Mrs. Hitler who was coming into every stream I did with Steve. She came into the Dave Scott interview and she just goes on and on about my vaping. Like, why don't you care about yourself? Like, and finally the other night I just got rid of her. And I don't like to do that on the Missing Persons and Mystery streams, because then I'm kind of blocking them from that channel, and I don't like to do that. But so I wonder, like, does it bother if it like is triggering for some people? So number 8. All right, Angels and Ancestors deck. This deck was really popular last week. And then there are some weeks where I never use it. Creepy Unsolved. Hey, Dylan. I am going to be on Creepy Unsolved Mysteries with Dylan and Sabrina tomorrow night. Oh, no. I'm doing a show with them. I always forget they're not live. But it will be coming up. We're going to talk about all things Fae, because there are so many people who cannot get enough of that subject. Going to promote my book a little bit. And I like to premiere my personal paranormal encounters on their show, because Dylan's wonderful at editing. So I don't have to worry so much with live. You know, I can. You're going to be live? Well, I'm still going to premiere a personal encounter. Dylan's amazing. His excitement for the job, for the YouTube job, the work that we have to put in, the hard work, just like Bigfoot and on, just like everyone in this community, Cassie, the excitement for the work, despite how hard and time consuming it is what draws me to these people, you know? And that's awesome. So live on Creepy Unsolved tomorrow, guys. Okay, Chillin' Villain. If that ever happens again, just tell me as soon as you come in and I'll read you first. All right. Thank you. And we'll see you next time. He is a cutie. I don't like to say it because he is married. And I don't want like his wife who doesn't know me to take that the wrong way. All right, number 8. Ooh, I never pulled this card before, Hope Wolf. Medicine Mother, honor your inner knowing. And these cards are not numbered, so just give me a minute. Oh, look at that. I found it quickly. Take action. Do what you know you need to do. Mother always knows best. Isn't that crazy? Because we have the moms in here tonight. They say, and it's true. We all know a maternal figure who's extremely intuitive and insightful, and this Medicine Mother has gone through many ups and downs. She has lived and she has lost. She knows what it's like to suffer and to want to give up. So the medicine of this card is that it's okay to make mistakes and get it wrong sometimes, and it's okay for things to come to an end. It's not the end of the world. It's just the end of one chapter and the beginning of something new. The Medicine Mother reminds you that even though you will have low lows, you aren't here to suffer. You're here to be supported and to support others. Let her give you the loving encouragement to take the next step forward. There is an old pattern rising up in you now, and it's time to deal with it and release it for good. You're being encouraged to love and respect yourself enough to take the steps you know you need to take to move closer to where you'd like to be. You already know the answers. You know what you need to do. You may have been using delaying tactics or holding back, but now you are being guided to take action. Action requires courage, but your angels and guides are bringing you the courage to move forward. Take just one step. When you do, the next one will be presented to you. I've been talking about this a lot. I've been getting for weeks now through the universe for you guys, like baby steps in my weekly pick a cards. Hold on, I'm sorry, 1 second. Jesse, the list has like 29 names on it. I'm only calling the next 4 or 5 like at a time. So I've been getting like this baby step thing, these messages for you guys and for myself for weeks now. Just take the first step. There may be something or someone coming back into your life that you thought you were over this person or you thought this situation was done with. But now it's coming back up. It could be something like an old habit, You know, like maybe you haven't smoked cigarettes in 10 years, but all of a sudden you're craving cigarettes, something small like that. Or it may be something huge, like you thought this person who you know, were horrible in a relationship with, the two of you together, the energy didn't work, you weren't meant to be. You thought that was over and now they're coming back in, or you're thinking of them. What the universe is telling you is don't fall back on these old patterns, because they're old patterns and they're behind you for a reason. Start taking little steps forward, and the universe is going to meet you. For every step you take forward and you're not looking back, the universe is going to take 10 steps toward you. And the universe is always working for and with you. So if you've been down, if you've been depressed, if you've been thinking like, oh, you know, maybe this isn't working out, so I'm going to go back to this. No, what you're doing right now is what you need to be doing. Even if you haven't started anything yet, just the thought being there, that you have to do this, even if you don't know how to do it. Is this making sense? It's coming in a little confusing. Stay the course. Don't look back. Don't fall back on old people or old habits. Lotus Girl, I forgot to pull your fairy dust card. So here's Lotus Girl's fairy dust card. It says Aura Cleanse. When you feel heavy or run out of luck, go swim at the beach and you'll feel unstuck. Girl, we were just talking about my beach house today, weren't we? The one I plan on living in by the end of summer. And Hope Wolf, your fairy dust card. Animal healing. No matter the creature, earth, sky, or sea, animals show us how true love can be. So if you have any domestic animals, even farm animals, I would not suggest going and like petting wild animals, but spend some time with your animals. Universe just told me keep an eye out for them too. If they're inside animals, watch that they don't get out this week. Be extra diligent about that. Deer healer. I just want to clear a little space, guys. If I keep bending down off camera, I'm just picking up decks. I don't have a lot of room. I'm working on the office thing, guys. As a lot of you know, that's, you know, close with me. You know the issue with that, but it is going to get done. Starlight, welcome, sir. Oracles and Beyond, I do too. That has been my manifestation for the past 6 months now. A beach house. Jesse, don't worry about it. You're new. No big deal. Lotus Girl, I'm so excited too. Hope Wolf, thank you, Gemma. Made perfect sense. I am so glad it did. Deer healer. Russell Gill, that is pretty cool. One time, a red fox came right up and let me pet him. Pretty cool. Deer healer. If you would like a reading, if you would not like a reading, just say you would not like one. And if you would like one, pick a deck and a number between 1 and 55. Yes, Lotus Girl. Girls, let's visualize Gemma in her beach house every morning and night. I would love it. On my end, I keep freezing and starting again, so I hope that that's not happening with you guys too. Call me Mr. Flintstone. Did you do that on purpose so I could see your eyes? We pronounce deer as death in New England. I believe it. Fairy or animal cards. Okay, I do have the Fairy Forest deck. I know you did. And just a number. I am buffering a little bit. Okay, if I have to reset, I will. All right, Tez Hop, you're next, so I'll write that down. Then I'm going to do JJ Cryptid, my mom, Miss Josie, Miss Claire, and then I'll go back to the list. You guys don't mind. The moms have got it. You know, the moms got things to do. Deer Healer, number 9. Tez Hop, I just said I was going to write that down. Okay, A, number 49. All right, cool. All right, so Deer Healer. This is the Forest Fairy deck. I love all my decks, but the messages in these cards are pretty serious. I know, spell check, like, I was going to say, I don't remember there being a T, but, you know, I'm from New Jersey, northern New Jersey. And Anna, hi. So I wasn't sure if I was missing something. Melissa Wiggins, hi. I'm not seeing these people come in, but I'm seeing everyone else say hi to them. Mike J, spell check is like, they don't even spell the things the right way. Number 9. Okay, I had to look for that. You know, by me, a lot of people, and I never picked this up because my parents didn't talk like this. I noticed as I got older, when I started making friends in like Jersey City or like East Rutherford, closer to like the stadium, I would get people saying like, go ask your mother. Like we dropped the ER. You got number 6, the Eighthling, nobility, grace, and gratitude. Ivy Gold, welcome. Heavy is the head who wears the crown, but within every moment, within all responsibilities and circumstances, lies the opportunity to be noble, to be graceful, and to be grateful. And this is Eighthling, a wise being who is able to listen to the pleas and the requests and the demands and to respond without pressure or frustration or tension. She is able to distill the clamor about her into calm and focus on one simple deed at a time. She is not one to sacrifice herself, nor will she allow herself to be influenced and dominated, nor is she overwhelmed despite the vast nature of her realm and her responsibilities. She wears her duties lightly, just as she does her crown. And this is your message. Find a way to slow down the demands of your life, create boundaries, cease feeling so obligated to sacrifice your needs to the needs of others who are simply noisier and more entitled. For this moment, breathe and still yourself, and then carefully move forward, focusing on one thing at a time, giving each task your absolute attention. Now is the time for you to be as gracious when you say no as when you give your agreement, to never be cruel or snap and condemn simply because it would be the easiest thing to do. Eighthling reminds us that even when under pressure with duty and status come great responsibility, and we must remember our blessings in order to develop our own contentment. We must extend patience and endow others with dignity, be kind, and be grateful that we have the opportunities that we have to change the world for the better every day. This would have been a great message for me a couple hours ago. So, dear healer, I think what this card is saying is that you may be feeling overwhelmed lately. It could be in work. It could be in a romantic situation. It could be really with anything, something familial, a friendship. It doesn't matter what it is. If you're feeling overwhelmed, guys, is the buffering really bad? If you're feeling overwhelmed, maybe take a step back, take a deep breath, and realize that maybe count your blessings. Realize that to say no is not in itself to be cruel. Do you know what I mean? You can say no and still be kind. You don't have to please everybody. You're allowed to have feelings. You're allowed to have your own thoughts and opinions, and they're all valid. So make sure that nobody in your life is putting you down or making you feel less than, or making you feel such a great sense of responsibility, like they're putting all of your stuff on all of their stuff on your shoulders. Make sure that's not happening. Remember what your responsibilities are, what your goals are, and stick to those. It is perfectly okay to say, you know what? No, I don't want to help you move today. Or, you know what? I don't have $20 to lend you, even if you do have it. So take the time for yourself, and maybe this week, work on putting yourself first, as long as the audio is clear. That's what I was wondering. Thanks so much. I literally let someone think they were scamming me out of $20 the other day. Like, I let them think that. Because I knew the desperation. I knew they didn't need gas money. I knew the desperation when I heard it, you know? And plus, I'm psychic. Red lips. Oh, gosh. Just throw your pen at yourself, Gemma. That works. Red Lips, Ivy Gold. Yeah, Josephine, sure. It is a long list, so you may have to, hang out for the stream, but it's not terribly long yet. Tony, you said you're taking a reading this week. Tony is another Jersey boy. Johnny Ramirez, hey Gemma, thanks for all you do for the community. Oh, you guys are so welcome. You guys do it for me, believe me. Dear Healer, your fairy dust card. Turquoise. A turquoise crystal is color blue. Its healing magic works on you. Maybe you want to go out and pick yourself up some turquoise. If you already have some, maybe start working with it a little extra this week. I know I missed some people. You guys are very welcome. All right. All right, we're going to do Tez Hop, one of Angels and Ancestors. Card number 49. So there are 55 cards in this deck, so we're going to go 6 from the bottom. Rick James. Hi, how are you? Yeah, Mike J, it really does. And also being in recovery, I don't know. I felt the desperation coming off of this person. I didn't want to, but God has blessed me so I could bless others. I, told the person, I said, don't ever ask again. But I just got a little frustrated because I said, like, I know what you really need this for. You don't have to lie to me. And they stuck with their story, which I understood. I used to do it too. But after I sent the $20, they were like, oh, my account was negative $9. Can you send the $9? And I was like, and I'm not talking bad about anyone. I'm just recounting what happened. Slow motion, yes, you are. So I said, no, I can't. I only have $6 left. And then they said, okay, I'll take the 6. Thanks so much. I said, I'm not going to drain my account, my PayPal account, to provide you with this money. I said, I sent you 20. That was already more than I could do. And then they sent a PayPal request for $9. So if the chat isn't moving, that's you. No, Josephine, you're already on. As soon as you come in, you're on. That way, if you want one, you're already on the list. If nothing's moving, go out and come back in. No reading for you tonight. You got it, Chillin' Charlie. All right, Tez Hap. Oh. You got, and I mean this, I always say, ooh, this is my favorite card. You guys are going to know why as soon as you see it. This is my favorite card out of every single card, out of every single deck that I have. And I'll show you in a minute. You got the Great Teacher, and we all know, or maybe we don't all know. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. Most of us know who this is. My rock star, my inspiration. The Great Teacher, learn from spiritual experiences, Tez Hap. Know that what is happening around you is divinely inspired. Learn from your current experiences, then share them with others. This card was inspired by Jesus, who is one of the most widely acknowledged and loved spiritual teachers of all time. But there is a great teacher in every tradition, and this card represents the one to whom you feel closest, as well as the great teacher within you. The teacher wears simple clothes here to demonstrate that even if you live a simple life, it can be an incredibly spiritual one. He is surrounded by a sense of serenity and harmony because he has absolute trust in the higher power that moves through him. And the dove on the card represents receiving answers to prayers through signs and experiencing peace and through joy. This card can represent a teacher in your life or the great teacher within. Either way, it shows that you have dedicated a lot of time, efforts, and energy to understanding yourself and the world. You are having spiritual experiences at this time and gaining a greater awareness of what you need to do in order to grow. There is a great chance that if you've been having any challenges recently, you've surmounted them and allowed them to be vehicles to lessons that are helping you, your spiritual connection. If you feel that you've received messages from heaven or the universe recently, this card is confirmation that these have indeed been holy experiences. Okay, so This would be, like the book said, signs that maybe someone who has passed away, who you were close with, is trying to send you messages, signals, or appearing in your dreams. This card is also about being comfortable in our own spirituality, whether you're a Christian and you believe in Jesus, or no matter what, even if you don't believe in anything except self, there's still that's still believing in something, right? And this card is about falling back on those beliefs when times get hard and knowing that you are divinely guided. You are on the right path. You are on the right course for your life. This card is confirming it. So any challenges you're going through, you should be able this week to, chalk them up to part of the path, part of the divine mission for your soul. And if you haven't been able to do that, then the universe is telling you that this week, that's what it wants you to do. It wants you to learn from your experiences, positive and negative, and understand that we're never meant to suffer. Everything is always for our soul's highest purpose. So whatever you're going through this week, even if it's very painful, know in your heart and keep it in the back of your head that the universe has got you. The creator has got you. And you've got you. Don't let anyone make you feel less than. That came in too. And I keep getting that for all of us. I got it in my own reading as well. So maybe there's something in the air. Mercury is still retrograde until the last day is the 17th. So on the 18th for us Pisces, Mercury goes, I forget what it's called. Mercury goes regular. It's not retrograde anymore. And Jupiter also comes out of retrograde in our sign. So that's actually really good for us. If you're Pisces. I don't know about the rest of y'all. Tez Hop, wherever you go, whatever you do, your family is here for you. And family doesn't necessarily have to be blood relation, or it could be someone, again, that's already passed on. So look to who you trust, even if they're on the other side. JJ Cryptid. I'm going to try to move just a little faster. I'm talking a lot in chat, and I realize that we're moving a little slow tonight. I'm just so excited to see you guys. I'm so grateful that you're all here. Melissa Wiggins, welcome. Miss Kyle W. For the past 8 to 10 years, Uranus has been in Taurus in our and that for us, for Pisces, is the literal worst place Uranus could be. It's terrible. It's nothing but feeling like we have bad luck. One thing after another. And the beginning of 2022, I believe, or December of this year, I have to look it up, it finally moves out of Taurus. It means amazing things for us Pisces, girl. I mean, we're past that. How much more do I have to go through in my life? Why does this always happen to me? Why can't I just be happy? All that mess, gone. Universal choice, please. All right. I'm going to go with Samhain. Seasons of the Witch, and it's my new deck. I haven't used it on a live yet. Universal number. Aunt Edna, I love your book, Gemma. I'm going to use it as a reference. Oh, please do. Please do. And Miss Kyle W, yes, it already is. Dear Healer, Capricorn, Sun, Aries, Moon, Libra, Rising. That's an interesting combo. I am Pisces, Sun, Libra, Moon, so avoid confrontation at all costs and be everyone's whipping girl. And Aries rising. And Edna says, everyone get Gemma's book. Yeah, guys, thank you. And if you've already gotten it, please leave me a review on Amazon. That would be great. Cassie, thank you for putting the link in. And all right, let's go with card number 15. Chillin' Charlie, you can email me about that. If you like PayPal me the money, I will get it sent to you and I'll even sign it. So just email me about that. All right, JJ Cryptid, you got Third Harvest. And actually, these Oracle cards, they do reverses, but you got it upright. I think I didn't even bother to look, but I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I'm so used to them not doing reversals. I'll read you both. And I'll get from the universe either way which one it is. I love these cards. Even the back, okay, of these cards. Or like this one, Third Harvest. So there's like recipes in here, small spells in here for the cards. So this one has a money anointing oil card or spell. So Third Harvest, daughters of the woods, feel thy sacred swell with suppleness. Taste the gathering of honey's milk, filling your emptiness. Samhain served as a practical holiday that told our ancestors to prepare for the coming of winter. The third harvest was a time to gather up the remainder of crops to prepare and store them to have enough food to last the harsh conditions. The last of the wheat would be ground to flour. The remains of fruits and vegetables would be pickled and canned, and meats salted. Everything with a shelf life was stored in underground cellars and packed with ice. Though winters might be harsh and gathering up your food is hard work, there is a feeling of abundance and pride in being prepared. Imagine looking at your food stores and seeing a physical representation of your work come to life. Imagine seeing the abundant rewards of planting your seeds and nourishing them as they grow. We are lucky that we no longer have to face these conditions in the modern world. Refrigerators and grocery stores make it easy for us to have food all year long. Perhaps that is why the overall idea of preparation is no longer important to us. If you are holding the third harvest, you are being guided to gather up your accomplishments to celebrate your wins. Take a look at everything you've done and achieved. Make a store of these wins to come back to whenever you are feeling low or like you've failed. The easiest way to attract more abundance is to feel abundant. Having this stockpile of feel-good moments will kickstart you and can help turn around feelings of lack or stagnation. The reverse was being better prepared, but I think it's kind of a mixture of both for you, JJ. So you may be feeling down. Again, you may be feeling like nothing is going right. And I mean, no matter what your sign is, Mercury's in retrograde, right? This is a really great suggestion coming from this card, from the universe through this card, to remember everything you've accomplished. Remember how far you've come. Okay. In this week, try to think of everything positive that you're doing instead of dwelling on the negative. Try to think of, again, the things that you're grateful for. Try to think of, just don't dwell on the negative. You may also be, I'm getting from Spirit, having an issue with being prepared for something. You may be worried about being prepared. I don't know if it's like a public speaking thing or something for work or maybe a date, or there's something that you are going to need to be prepared for. And the universe is saying, take this week, getting something like at the end of the month, the beginning of November, maybe it's meeting family members at, Thanksgiving and like dreading it and you have to prepare yourself. Start preparing for whatever it is that's making you nervous, something coming up that you have to do. Start preparing this week and don't stop. And remember to pat yourself on the back. Give yourself some kudos, okay? You deserve that much at least, okay? You deserve to be noticed and recognized for the good things that you do. And even if you're the only one who's recognizing them right now, that is not always going to be the case. You're a Taurus, okay? Yeah, drop your flag. What is your sun sign? And JJ, butterflies. Whenever you see a butterfly flutter through the grass, it is to remind you of the love of those who've passed. Maybe know that your deceased relatives and friends, your deceased loved ones, and even your ancestors who you've never met are looking down and they're proud of you. All right, we're going to do the mamas and then we're going to move forward with our list. So my mom, I'm going to give you a minute. I know you really don't like to text and chat. You have a hard time because you're on your phone, and I'm going to pick for you if I don't hear from you. And then Mama Claire and Mama Josie, just start setting your intentions, booze. Dear healer, if you email me, I will let you know where to send it. You pay for the postage to get it to me, and I'll pay for the postage to get it back. All right? That sounds like a good deal, and I'll sign it for you, and I'll send it back to you. So email me at gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com. Mom wants number 13. Doesn't matter which deck. The vampires are calling you, Mom. We're going to go with vampire. The Lazarus Project, Gemma. I hope things are going well, love. Just been busy. Professionally and, on a personal level for the most part, aside from one situation, they are going, pretty well. I can't complain. Let's just say that. I got signed for another 2 books with my publisher. I am building that dream house in my head. I'm working on my credit. I'm doing really well. So yes, I'm doing well. I'm very happy with my channel. I'm happy with the work I'm doing for and with Steve and Dylan. I was invited, I did Dave Scott last week, his show. I'm about to be on Creepy Unsolved with Dylan and Sabrina. And then Eric Freeman got in touch with me. So it's pretty awesome. It's really awesome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are busy. I know that you have your channel there. I haven't seen anything pop up, but guys, check your notification bell, because you know how many people came and told me that they weren't subscribed to my channel. They thought I did it. I don't do that. Hey, Gemma's mom, you raised a good girl, and we are all very grateful. Thank you so much, Aunt Edna. Miss Kyle W., thank you so, so much. I really appreciate that, guys. Your generosity, not just financially, but your generosity of spirit and your kindness is just amazing, and never fails to touch my heart. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Mom, you got redemption. Red Dead Redemption. I don't know where that came from. Card number 20, absolution, forgiveness, and penance. Vampiric creatures in myth and legends are rarely sorry for their actions, but you do not know how sorry we are for so much of what we have done. Patience is a kind of healing. So when this card comes to you, you are being shown clearly that you need to feel the relief of saying sorry. This penitence is not made to burden or punish the self, but to relieve the self from the negative impact of imbalanced action, thoughts, and words. It hurts us when we hurt another. It is a form of self-abuse to indulge a momentary urge for spite or selfishness or greed, because you will pay for that over and over. If you resist the apology, and you resist the apology you do, for we have seen it. You fight the need to say, I can do better, for you can, you truly can. And to admit to such is not to take blame or be made wrong for anything. Anyone wishing to do this to you is not a pure soul. But for you to recognize a misdeed and to affirm you are better than that by saying, I'm sorry, this is a humble, beautiful, strengthening thing. To say sorry is to be redeemed from the self-hatred, the judgment, and the silent criticism that otherwise repeats throughout your mind. Be what you are and be sorry. Repent, but do not punish yourself. Be sorry for the right reasons. This is not sorry for being human, for loving, for making a mistake. It's sorry for hurting another who expected that you be your best self. And what that best self is what you must decide to aim to become. Blessing, being able to be sorry, to say sorry, and to take responsibility will lift any burdens you may be carrying from your shoulders. Curse, the blame and self-punishment you could inflict upon yourself. Can you not make amends? Whatever we hold within will poison us. It's time to be open about remorse and to let what has been secret to be said. I think this card is, yes, it's about apology, but also, I go through this a lot, as you know. No matter what I do wrong, the littlest thing, if it bothers a certain someone, I will say I'm sorry. Even though I'm constantly gotten back with, well, you should be sorry because this and this, and I haven't heard sorry in 5 years. I still do it to keep my side of the street clean. I think what I'm getting from the universe, though, is not so much saying sorry, but forgiving yourself for things that you may be kind of dwelling on, or for, if someone said something cruel to you about something you did, when you were 17 years old. I mean, actually forgiving yourself. And this is not something you have to express out loud to anyone else. It's between you and yourself. If someone's treating you poorly, forgive them without even telling them. Forgiveness doesn't have to equal reconciliation. This card is saying, you've been there, done that. You've done everything that you've needed to do to make amends with people. You're at a point in your life right now where you've been forgiven. So if there's someone who just can't let it go, maybe give them an apology, or just know that you've already done everything that you can. And that's going to be kind of their mess to have to deal with. Your shoulders are clean of the burden. You no longer have to be held hostage to your actions from, while you were learning to be who you are, if that makes sense. Don't let anyone make you feel bad or less than for something you either couldn't control or something that you did years and years and years ago that you've already kind of gotten through yourself. Don't let someone use a mistake or a wrong action by you as like leverage to hold over your head, to hold you hostage with it. Let it go inside of yourself. If you need to or want to say it out loud, you can. But just know that you've way moved on from there, and you don't have to be beholden to these dumb things anymore. And I know exactly where that's coming from in your card, Mom. Your fairy dust card for this week, creative. Life is a canvas for you to use. Paint all the colors of happy moods. So focus on the positive. Focus on the things in your life that make you happy. Count your blessings. Miss Josie. My mom is awesome. I'm going to visit her with RJ for the weekend on the 29th, and I cannot wait. I'm going to have to check, dear healer, because I just checked my emails before I came into here, and I don't remember getting one. Did you email Gemma Jade Paranormal? Mom, you're very welcome. I know it's true. I know that. I try not to, like, if I know a specific situation about somebody, I try not to bring that situation into the reading because I want the universe to give it to me, but I couldn't help it that time. It was just like, it was just beaming like right in my face, like, say this, say this. Dear healer, I will check right after this again. I could have missed it now that I'm looking for it. Miss Josie, if you're still in here, or Miss Claire, then we're going to have Tyree, Miss Maraid, Cassie, if you want one this week, Deirdre, if you're still in here, Vera Ray, and Jilly Doom. That's the next batch. Tess Hop, thank you. Well done tonight. Divine Diamond, you're a little further on down, so don't worry about it. Welcome back. Yeah, Edna, it feels so awesome to take those stones off your shoulders. You just feel lighter and lighter. And that's exactly what it is. I mean, I've forgiven so many people that they don't even know I forgave them, and they're still holding on to this like hatred and angst towards me. Mom, they're having a festival in the parking lot of the funeral parlor across the street. How crazy. I'm not going. Well, you've seen some things in that parking lot, so I don't blame you for not ever wanting to go there. Nick Y, thank you so much for coming in. Just wanted to say hi. Have a good night, everyone. Good job, Gemma. And I'll talk to you more tomorrow. I kind of trailed off today because, as you know, I was just having a bad day, but I love you. Where's my inappropriate joke of the morning? I expect one when I wake up, sir. Oracles and Beyond, no thank you, Gemma. Mom, that is kind of weird. Yeah. All right. Miss Claire wants the Fairy Forest and number 20. I name every animal I have Snarfles. So I'm probably not the one to ask. JJ Scripted says, I have a 14-week-old male kitten with a name that just doesn't suit him. He's a real mama's boy. Would anyone like to help me out and suggest a name, please? Yeah, Nick Y, I love you too. I've been slacking. Yeah, you have. Nick Y, it's just so funny. I was going to be like, don't make me have get Natasha on you. You're Natasha. Miss Ann, yes. I put you on the list because I know that you, sometimes you like a reading, sometimes you don't. I name all animals Pooch. Paradox, welcome. I didn't even see you come in. Onyx. Mom, that's a good idea. I'm going to take pictures. Do it. And don't tell Gary, but I've got my ghost hunting stuff in my phone that I'm going to use at your house. What color is he, JJ Scripted? I would go with like Phantom. You can't spell slaughter without laughter, right? Mr. Winkles, that's so cute. That's my sample's name, Natasha. That's my daughter and Nick's daughter's name because I stole the name from Nick. I couldn't think of a name. I should have named her Gemma. I saw Faery. I am slacking in this chat tonight. I'm just talking way too much with you guys, but that's because I'm so excited to be here. Number 20. This buffering is bothering me, but I'm going to let it go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Melissa Wiggins, if you want to tell your mom that she's next. What was our cat's name? Oh, that was the dog, Johnny. Poopy had McStink face. All right. Miss Claire, you got card number 2. Juara. I never pulled this card either. Lots of good cards coming out. Healer, nourishment, nurture. It is time for you to focus completely on self-nurture and to support your own healing, emotionally and in particular, physically. This means you must put aside all the excuses you have previously allowed to take precedence over your own well-being. Your own personal healing must be the top priority of your life. Seek out a holistic healer, a spiritual healer, and a physical healer, and create a well-being program that you then fully commit to. Allow nothing to interrupt this. Nothing can take away this time you now must give to your own self. Your soul is asking this of you, and you must become devoted to your own healing. When you do this, you will find others heal too, that your healing journey inspires others around you to fully connect with their own needs and, furthermore, allows them to become responsible for their own journey of healing. Healing food must be within your home and your ultimate home, your body. Healing exercise must be undertaken, mindful movement. Healing environments are your refuge. Healing people nourish you. Healing thoughts and music and energy support you on this journey every day. Be relentless and merciless in calling anything or anyone who will not allow you to support yourself through what must be done. You must become fully devoted to your own healing, and this must take place right now. Okay, so a pretty serious message. Downtown Terry Brown just joined us here. There's something going on with you where maybe you've been putting out so much energy towards other people, like giving so much of yourself that you may not even realize that your soul needs you to bring that focus back in. And it's not selfish to take time for yourself. And like I always say, it's not cruel to say no as long as you're not saying no in a cruel way. We can always find ways to be kind. But we have to be kind to ourselves too, Miss Claire, and you are not as much as you should be. You're giving so much out, you may not even notice it. Are you feeling more tired lately? Are you feeling more restless? Are you a little bit more irritable or maybe more easily frustrated? That's your soul calling to you saying, look at me, what about me? So if you don't, if you can't, if it's not reasonable to have you get, a psychic healer, a spiritual healer, at the very least, start eating better, maybe some mindful meditation. If you don't have time for meditation, do what I do, pop your headphones in and listen to an overnight mindfulness meditation. It completely helps. Maybe some shadow work while you sleep. You definitely need to focus inward instead of outward. And it's okay to say no, especially this week. Your soul is desperate for some attention, some TLC. Take a hot bath with some aromatherapy candles. Get an aromatherapy bracelet. All right. And your fairy dust. Trust. Breathe in, breathe out, let go of doubt. Self-doubt as well. Doubt that you can take the time for yourself. Miss Josie, did you come in? We have Tyree. Leanne, yes, you may. Oh, thank you, Jessie Y. You are so pretty, by the way. Mesmerizing. There was someone else that came in for their first time that I really wanted to welcome. Leanne Butler. Hi, Gemma. First time here. My bestie, Lindsay, said I need to be here. So excited. You are a beautiful soul. Thank you. If it's the Lindsay I'm thinking of, she is also a beautiful soul. Call me Mr. Flintstone. I got a dog, and my dog's name is Cat. Bet you never heard something crazy as that. Where did that come from? One of our cats is named El Taco. That's amazing. You guys are so sweet. Daryl Fawcett, that's dead on accurate, worrying about everyone else. Yeah, and I mean, that's what moms do, but it's to the point now, Miss Claire, that you're going to start suffering physically. You're going to start becoming more forgetful. Even if you just do it this week, you know, just say, no, I'm going to do this for me. See how good that feels. And you're going to want to keep doing it, at least to the best of your ability. And also see who is resentful of it, because then you know who really cares about you and who's going to run, you know, the minute that you need some time to yourself. Hi, Gemma. Your book just came in the mail, and I can't wait to read it tonight. Oh, so awesome, Jessie. I have a Jessie Y and a Jessie. Thank you so much for that support. Take care of yourself, and the rest will fall in line. Bigfoot and on. So well said. You know, I couldn't agree more. Tyray, are you there? DOG. Yes. I knew someone that had a dog named DOG, but it was spelled DOG. Gemma, your Shadow People videos matched up to some of my own experience. It was very helpful. Thank you. Tyray, I'm waiting on you. I don't know if I missed it, though. That is gold, sir. Paradox, Claire is Daryl's mom. That's why we were saying we had Miss Josie Wiggins, who's Melissa Wiggins' mom, and then Claire Fawcett, Daryl's mom, and then my mom, who is literally under the name Mom. Shapeshifter 38. I'm going to do Tyray and then Maraid. And then I'm going to run to the little girl's room. We're going to have an intermission. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a treat. You guys ever see that from like the old 1950s drive-in? And they got like the dancing hot dogs. I don't know. You have a doppelganger. Yeah. Hi, Daryl's mom and other moms. She's coming. Okay, well, tell her to let me know when she's in, and I'll bump her up. Smoke break, toilet break. Absolutely, positively. Popcorn, exactly. I hate that this keeps freezing. But you know what? I got to count my blessings because the audio is staying good. So I've got to stop. Sings along loud. Guys, I am always singing. I told you guys last week I could bake cookies and I'll be like, RJ, you want a cookie? I can't help it. Music is in my soul. All right. Somebody else got this card recently, Miss Tyray. Once Upon a Midnight Dreary. Was this in your reading? Creativity, genius, writing, expression, and artistic flow. Card number 31. Ravens are omens, and here they are omens of your creativity. They will fly about under moonlight, entering your dreams, speaking to you the words you may have been searching for, dropping toward you with a harsh voice that asks you to weave magic. Now. The best time for this acts are the in-between times, the times that are ambiguous, paradoxical, and magical. People who wish you to pursue a sensible path may feel concerned, but it is far less healthy for you to stop listening to the voice of the divine. The ravens speak of law, and at this time, the law says you must let the words flow, let the images appear, the song be sung, or the dance be moved through. Do not think this creativity out. Let it come out as it will. You are not a pure vessel for spirit, no, but you are connecting with the creative divine, and in doing so, you are contributing something soulful and magical to a world that becomes more and more mechanical and dead under the yoke of logic. You will liberate us all and teach us through the power of imagination. No, I remember who had this now. Once Upon a Midnight Dreary speaks, you have at present a wonderful, clear connection to the divine, and so the sacred is speaking through to you. It may be through your hands, and a painting may come. Through the air, a poem may thunder toward you, and it is your role at this time to write it down. Because the creative joy and impulse is not yours, it doesn't belong to you, but it must be caught for a time, brought through in this world via your body, and brought to life in this world by your work and holy acts. You are a creative being, and not only does this mean working with the creative genius, the muse, the daemon all about you, it means sweat, strain, and hard work for a time. It means you will turn up for work when the muse seems aloof. You will never recreate the divine perfectly on paper, but you will bring through something of its essence. You must know this is not you, and when people say it is your writing or your work that they admire, know it is your dedication to the divine that has brought it through. Speak the words of the poet, sing the song, paint the images previously unseen by human eyes, walk between the worlds, but keep one foot here always so we can bring you back to create once again, safely. It is time to shape your dreams into reality. Start that book and keep going. Paint that picture and then another and another. Capture divine moment and inspiration, and then by hard work, show up and sweat until it is shaped and completed. You are engaging in sacred magic. You are being asked by the spirits of the world and the laws of the raven and the bright, full moonlit magic to contribute creatively, to be touched by the spirit of inspiration. This may not make you rich or well-known or even happy, but it will satisfy a deep urge, a craving, a thirst within you. Take steps now to become a crafter of magic through creativity. You are being told that it is the law that you do so and that you complete the work. Work hard, learn about yourself, and capture the divine moment for all of our sakes. So you're being led by the universe, even more so than usual, to act on some kind of artistic impulse. I don't know if you're very artistic, Tyre, but I'm getting the feeling from the universe that you definitely are. All right, I'm going in and coming back out. Just give me a second, guys, because this is driving me nuts. Okay, so the universe is definitely compelling you to do something. Gemma, I'm actually drawing right now. I'm typically granted many pictures and stories of characters. So yes, the universe is saying, do that. Don't stop. Blood, sweat, tears, whatever it needs to be. Just don't get so caught up in the imagination, like a lot of us tend to do, that you never come back from it. Don't. And work even when it's not coming to you. Don't try to push it or force it, but focus on the fact that this is a divine mission. Whatever comes out this week, and I guess through the rest of the year, that's kind of what I'm getting through the rest of the year. I'm seeing January. So through to January and maybe after, I don't know. But at least through January, these are divine things that you're going to be creating, whether it be drawings, writing poems, writing stories, and building characters. So maybe try to get something published. Maybe try to share it with someone who needs to see it. Whatever it is, again, it's being drawn by the divine hand. They're working through you. So don't give up, no matter how you may feel or how people. There might be some people that are like, oh, don't do that, or oh, that's ugly, or oh, I don't like that. Forget them. If you don't do this, somebody is going to miss out on something that they really, really need in their life going forward. Oh, that's awesome. Dear Healer, I love singing. I'm a professional singer. My husband plays all the instruments. We have a recording studio. So cool. That's one of my dreams. And Tyre, rain comes today. Let all your troubles wash away. Dance in the rain. That just came from Spirit. Enjoy the little moments, the small moments. Hi, Christina. 7 weeks in a row, you came in and did not stay for a reading. Now you're on the end of the list, but if you'd like to stay, I would love to finally read for you. All right, Maraid, and then Deirdre, Vera Ray, and Jilly Doom, but I'm going to take a potty break after Miss Maraid. Ivy, have a great night. If you need anything, or if you want to work on the merch with me, if you have some time, just email me. All right. I'm always here for you, girl, just like I am for the rest of my girl squad here. Dancing in the streets too. Exactly. Oracle of Mystical Moments, any number. Blue Heron, I love you too. I love all of you guys, especially my girl squad. I've never thought I'd have female friends like this that I could just reach out to. Sweetly Morbid Bear and I talk pretty much every day. Blue Heron and I, Gray Wolf, all of you guys, and everybody. All of the women in here are insanely sweet. And I've never met a group of women that get along like this in my life, and especially that treat me with such respect and dignity the same way I treat them. Maraid, I'm going to go with the number 21 for you because that just feels right. Khan is a strong name. I like that. Thank you for the reading. Tyre, no problem. Thank you for letting me read for you. And I did not forget about you with the stuff in the email. I just need a little bit more time because it's been crazy in my house. Melissa Wiggins, no, I didn't, because she didn't respond when I asked multiple times about the deck and the number. So I figured she might have stepped away for a minute. Grey Wolf Paranormal, you are so loved, Gemma. Yeah, girls, hashtag Girl Squad. Exactly. I feel the same way about you guys. Eva. Mairead, you got card number 16. Eva. All right. Duplicity, deception, and caution. Out of the jungle steps a woman, half of her body covered with exotic plants and flowers. A snake wriggles around her neck. The woman presents herself like a sweet fruit to be picked. She offers excitement and novelty, but be careful. Her kiss could be as toxic as the bite of a snake. Like a deceitful friend or lover, her unreadable countenance masks her true intentions. There's someone definitely in your life like this. Okay, it doesn't have to be a female. I always say there's a snake in your grass. It comes up, there's nothing wrong with a little bromance, guys. It comes up almost every single week and almost in like 1 out of every 4 personal readings. There's a snake in your grass. There is somebody who is trying to present themselves in your life as something they're not, so that they can be invited into your life just to try to sabotage you. They're either already in your life and doing this because you kind of didn't see past the facade, or maybe the charm, or whatever it was. Or this week and for the rest of October, be on the lookout for someone trying to charm their way into your life. Okay, you're much smarter than that. You're going to know intuitively. But the problem is this person might be vouched for, and this is all coming from spirit, by someone else in your life who I'm pretty sure knows the deal with this person, but like for one reason or another is like trying to, I'm trying to think of how to explain, validate themselves by getting this person in your life to try to make you look bad and like make things go bad for you. So it could be like, oh, see, that is Mairead. I told you about her. Be on the lookout for someone new coming in and trying to charm their way into your life. You know the deal. It's not going to be any different than it ever was with someone like this. There is a snake in your grass. Someone in your crew is rowing, the opposite way, away from the shore, if you will. You cannot trust a certain person in your life right now, no matter what they say. The universe is saying, don't do it because you will regret it. Your fairy dust card, music. Fairies dance in the green hollow where the music plays. Joy will follow. Maybe spend some time in nature. Maybe play some music. I mean, we were just singing and talking about that, right? So Deirdre, if you're still in here, Vera Ray, Jilly Doom, Simon, if you're still here, Cowie, Blue Heron, Grey Wolf. Those are that's the next group, starting with Deirdre. So I'm going to take a little potty break. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. All right, let's not start getting sexually explicit or inappropriate in any way, guys. Love you. I'll be right back. Smoke them if you got them. I'm back, guys. Y'all can stop talking about me now. I don't not like you, Lazarus. I just can't have anyone. Yeah, normally I don't even warn people. I just can't have sexually explicit material in my streams because I can get penalized by YouTube for that, because we're here for oracle readings. Blue Crossroads, welcome. Shauna, if you're awake, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I've been praying for you guys. You've been playing music all night. Yes, I was just singing. All right, Deirdre, if you're still here, Vera Ray. Oh, Melissa, sorry. I'll go back. Pick the deck and number. Okay, so we missed Miss Josie, and I'm going to go with Oracle of the Dragon Fae. And number 11. And then Deirdre, if you're still here and you'd like a reading, Vera Ray. Pick the deck, pick number 17. All right, cool. I see you, Deirdre. Angels and Ancestors, number 8. Okay, cool. Yeah, Steve, one more, and that's the end of that again. Yeah, they really are. And, you know, I usually don't even warn people, but everyone in here is pretty much family. I think some people drink and then come in, which I'm not judging, but, you know, my channel's just kind of taken off. Miss Josie, you got Queen Una. A brilliant solution is on its way. Card number 10. I would look for the numbers 10 and 11 in succession. 11, you know, 10, 1011, something like that. At present, you are confronted with a challenging situation which feels almost as if it will overwhelm you. The might of the challenge is not truly as it seems, because within you are clever and indeed brilliant solutions to this dilemma. They reside within your mind and in your ability to stay calm under duress. Do not allow yourself to be bullied by someone or something that seems so much more powerful than you. Keep a cool head and plan your strategy. You have formidable resources in the intellect you have been given, in the power of your mind and imagination. Explore yourself and truly think your way out of this one. You have powerful allies who will assist you, and your intelligence and your brilliance are here to be worked with. You currently have all you need in order to overcome this challenge. This obstacle is one you can easily disarm. Be calm, center yourself, and allow the solutions to filter through from your higher intelligence. You have a beautiful and brilliant light inside of your mind, and as you shine it more and more brightly, the situation that seems so troublesome will soon fade away. You have brilliance, you have intelligence. Believe in your gifts and your ability and use them now. There is a practical approach to a seemingly unsolvable problem. If you take this tack, it will have fantastic results. Look at how you can follow the letter of the law, so to speak, and yet be innovative and clever in your approach. Put your own needs first. Another symbol or another theme of the readings this week. Put your own needs first and do not be a victim in this situation. There is a way out, and it involves using your wits and wiles and being aware that it is right and fair for you to do so when you have so much at stake. Using the gifts of the earth and of Gaia, of air and water for practical ends with magical results. Affinity with rowan wood. Brainstorm solutions, get really creative. Think of the different talents you have and think of how to present yourself in order to outwit someone who wishes to take advantage of you. Do not feel that because you are a gentle and beautiful person that you cannot give as good as you get and better. You can indeed outwit this foe using distraction and ingenuity. You will defeat the threat at hand and win with integrity. This is something that a lot of the cards seem to be saying for all of us for this week. Again, even in my own personal readings, it's about not feeling fear, not knowing that we are not less than, okay? That nobody is better than anybody else. And it's about standing up for yourself, stepping into your own power. I'm also getting a fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius with this card you could be dealing with, or it could be your energy. Yeah, this person may be physically stronger, or maybe they seem like they might be smarter than you. Maybe they have, a little more knowledge in a certain area of an argument or something, but you have a beautiful mind, and you can definitely not so much win in this situation, but overcome this situation to get this person to either see your point of view or understand that you're not going to take their crap anymore. If this involves literally getting out of a situation, like moving out of a situation or completely cutting someone off, it's going to be hard, but understand that saying no in a kind way is never being cruel. You need to stand up for yourself at this time and stop worrying so much about what everyone else is going to think of you. You know, or you should know that you are beautiful inside and out, and that nobody's better than anyone else. Whoever is trying to bully you, whoever is trying to manipulate you into seeing their side or doing something that you don't want to do, forget all that. Tell them no, be firm and be clear. And if that doesn't work, the universe is going to just hand you a way to deal with this person on a silver platter this week. It's going to be, as of next week, no more games, no more BSing. What's done is done. And I'm going to focus more on the cards than the chat now, guys. Just because we're running like really slow. Deirdre, number 17, any deck. I'm going to go with Shadows and Lights. The Oracle of Shadows and Light. We haven't used it yet. That was weird. Okay. I started to feel like really kind of queasy, like there was something negative going around right now around me, and I just heard like this really strange noise outside again. I heard that last week too. Like something or someone is lurking around in my backyard, which, by the way, is full of deep, dark, dense woods and pitch black at the moment. Okay, Red Lips had to bail. Thank you. Sometimes people get angry with me for that, but I do state multiple times. Okay, yeah. Oh, well, I believe that they're together. I think that's what that is. And he was banned from the other Steve's channel too for the same thing. It's a shame. 56 thumbs up. That's awesome. Chad Smith, welcome. Beware of the void cats. Your eternal light will evaporate the darkness. Absolutely. All right, Deirdre, let's get you red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Angel de los Muertos transitions to the spirit realm. Card number 16. Again, you chose number 17. Card number 16 came out. So look for those numbers. That'll be the universe telling you you're on the right track, or a divine message is coming in. Yeah. And yes, leave it. Leave it. Absolutely leave it. This compassionate, soulful, and most tender of angels has been assigned 2 tasks. The first is to gently collect and gather souls to take home, where they will rest a while before incarnating again. The second is to remove the fear of death and carry away souls who are anticipating sweetness and relief, peace, and a deep, restful time before rebirth. The Angel de los Muertos does not obliterate identity at a soul level, but she certainly gently releases the soul from its body and allows the physical body to return to Earth, and invites the soul to rest for a while before choosing and getting advice from her on the next incarnation. Her role is to take fear out of death, to help you see it as transformation and opportunity and new life. She is tender and warm and epic. She is kind and compassionate, and her tears fall as she gathers souls. She can speak to earthbounds too, and encourage those whose work is done, whose time has come, to come home for a while to rest as they deserve and as the soul needs. She visits those who are left behind with memories and encourages communication and transformative support messages to come through. She knows there is a rainbow bridge between the worlds, and more than once a year, most especially on Samhain, the old name for Halloween, All Saints' Day, or on the anniversary of the passing of the loved one, she helps messages from the departed come through with wisdom and guidance for their children and friends who are still with the living. Her love is boundless, but she has laws that she works within. I bring you a message from a loved one whose spirit seems to have already departed, but whose physical presence lingers on for now as he or she prepares to depart from this life. I ask you now to acknowledge your loved ones who are resting in spirit or creating new selves for their souls. You may soon be about to meet a beloved in a new form. I ask you to stay open-minded about the form in which the souls can come, and I ask you to be open to the message from the loved ancestors, for they have something to tell you, and it will come to you soon in a vision or a dream or a message during a daydream that will bring such sweet, tangible proof of what some people call life after death. There is no death. There is only life and resting time and change. Be ready to be comforted and to learn more of the world beyond this world, which is always with you, but is not always believed in or trusted, even when we send messages to you as clear as a flag in the sky. The angel de los muertos' appearance in a reading signifies that you must not delay activating this lifetime's purpose. We just talked about this, Deirdre. My goodness. Wow. Her message is not only from those who have passed, but of the truth that you can activate your new life while you are still alive. It's no longer necessary to pass to recreate the life contract and purpose you have. Do not wish to leave in order to start anew. Believe that this life is constant process of creation and that you are at a point where you can end a pattern without ending this life. Energy is changing and death is no longer the greatest reshaper. She comes to visit you now so the fear of mortality passes and so that you understand you can begin to rebirth yourself in a new life now. You are getting your certification. You know, you and I have been talking a lot lately about our life's path and knowing that we're being divinely guided and we're on the right path. Guys, when a lot of spirit is around, my face and the back of my neck itches and my ears grow red. So if I keep going like this, I do apologize. Deirdre, so you're on the right path. You're going to be receiving a lot of messages from your lost loved ones in the weeks to come, especially this week. The universe wants you to pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to any daydreams, any visions that may come to you that you're like, wait, where did that come from? It came from spirit. Don't ignore the messages. Somebody that you lost that has passed away that you were very close with is going to come to you soon and give you that comfort and allow you to grieve in a way that you never had. Also, you are being reborn in a way. You are finally on your divine course. You've had so many things happen that may have taken you off the course, that may have taken you off this earth, but guess what? It didn't. We know that you're an earth angel. You're not even from here. You are here for a purpose, and anybody that tried to distract you from that, that's not going to be happening anymore. You are bold. You've stepped into your power. Okay. This week, I would pay close attention to your dreams. Maybe keep a little notebook at your bedside table or however you want to do that so that you can write down immediately everything you remember when you wake up. Chad Smith, thank you so much. Guys, I appreciate the love. The stickers. Deirdre, your fairy dust, be strong. When trouble seems to be brewing near, your inner strength will keep you clear. You work in an extremely hectic environment. Okay. Keep your light shined out. Yeah, it's bad when you have a wrench and you get banned. You know what? There you go, Tony. We lost a wrench. We gained one. Vera Ray said angels and ancestors and number 8. And then it's going to be Jilly Doom. Simon, if you're still here. Cowie, Blue Heron, Grey Wolf. Let's find, okay, right over here. Number 8. Sir Rock, yes, you've been missing these live streams. Welcome. I know, I've been getting some super chats. I'm good with a card or just chilling. All right, cool, Mike, thank you. I agree, Chad Smith, definitely. Oh. I'm here to protect and enjoy, and I love it. You know, I get troll rated a lot, so I got to, yeah, I've got to keep my mods on point. Lazarus has been banned from all the channels on our network. He's been warned multiple times and has had many second chances, but he's done for good this time. Absolutely. Mom, good night and good morning to you all beautiful people. Mom's tired. I love you, beautiful daughter. Talk soon. Mom, hopefully Sunday I would like to have a chat. Just some things I want to get off my chest that happened today. I love you so much. Sleep well, and I cannot wait to see you and spend some time with you. I miss you so, so much. I spoke with Christy. That was an adventure. I'll talk to you Sunday. I love you. Give D and G my love. All right, Miss Vera. You got the Druid. Hold the space. Oh, there he is. Hold things together. Don't make any sudden moves or changes. Stand strong, knowing you are where you are supposed to be. Another one on your divine path. The Druids were the ancient wise ones of the British Isles. They had a deep connection with the earth, the sun, and the moon. They were the scholars who created the Ogham tree language, and they were known for their creative skills in storytelling, poetry, and craftsmanship. When the Druid card appears in a reading, you're being guided to dig deep within and hold your station. If you're wondering what to do next or have a sense of anxiety about what is unfolding in your life, it's time to shift your perceptions and move back to a state of trust. Don't change your plans or do anything drastic. Just trust in the process and let everything happen as it needs to before taking any more steps. Think of a tree. It has strong roots, yet continues to grow and bear fruit. Your life will be a reflection of this. Oh, 13th house midnight. I owe it all to you, boo, really. And I just want to say, Vera, I'm sorry for interrupting your reading, but I don't want to forget this. For you to get permanently banned from mine or Steve's channel, like, you guys know us. Like, that, you've got to be pretty bad. Chad Smith, good night. Thank you so much for coming in and spreading some love and some cheer. Steve, really, thank you so much. My eyes are tearing up. Like, I don't want to cry. Sweetly morbid. I didn't see what you said, but okay. So Vera Ray, you are on your divine path. You may be a little nervous though, because the universe is showing me like a lot of things changing for you, and a lot of things may be changing at a fast pace, especially starting this week and going through into the new year. You may start thinking like that you can't trust the process. It's going to be a slow going thing, but the universe is telling you trust in your heart and your intuition. Don't be so much in your head. This is definitely air, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I don't know if that's your energy or someone else's, or it could just be the energy around us. Mercury, the moon was in Gemini, the sun in Libra, Mercury retrograde in Libra. So that's a lot of thinking, a lot of blockages up here, a lot of being in your own head. With this card, what the Druid is saying, Vera, is that you are doing the right thing. Any naysayers, they're just trying to throw you off your game. Trust in the universe. Communicate as best you can with spirit. If you're not psychic, the messages are going to come to you regardless. Did you ever think something and you're like, why did I think that? Like you're at, for instance, you're reading a book about, the mob, and all of a sudden you get a message, to make sure your doors are locked. And then you find out there's a break-in in the house next door. That's spirit. That's not, that's spirit, whether you're psychic or not, coming through and giving you a message. That was the only example I can think of, but I hope you understand what I'm talking about. So know that you are on the right path. All of us are divinely guided, but you have finally found your way. But there are going to be people that are going to make you second guess it, and do not second guess it. Good night, Deirdre. I would love to talk to you. Of course, I'm going to talk to you again. And I can't wait for the 23rd for our girls' night in the city. Sirach says, anyone who needs death rituals performed for ancestors or recently deceased loved ones, contact me if you feel you should honor your ancestors. Hold on, the thing's in the way here. The benefits are too many to count for both parties. Sirach, does that count for someone like not blood related? Because I have been looking for someone for a long time to help me with that. Nordland too, welcome. I did not see you sneak in there. I do apologize. And Vera, rainbows in our forests, no trees debate. Rainbows stand with love, not hate. Forget the haters. Did you guys see my MGK post on my Facebook? It was like, man, I'd have been through it all. It was like, oh, I wish I could remember that verse. This is all I have next to me because the water bottle I was holding slipped out of my hand and hit the wall next to somebody's head earlier today. Sometimes accidents happen. All right. Lace up. Bigfoot, you have no idea, man. No idea. Jilly Doom. Dr. Z, good night. Love MGK. Yeah, what's that song? See My Tears? There's a part in there that I put on my Facebook. It like really touched me. Samhain or Samhain, I don't know how to pronounce it. I call it Samhain, but I know that's need a name, date of birth, and death, and a picture also. Sirach, I'm going to hit you up definitely this weekend because I've been looking for someone for that. Samhain is coming up for that rite of the 31st when the veil between the physical and spirit worlds are the thinnest. And, you know, it's all through the month of October. It doesn't just like thin out that night. You know, it's like from the first on, it just starts. That's why I think October people are very special because they're born in that time when the veil is just thinning. So more spirit is coming through, connecting with the babies, with the angels. Jilly Doom, it's your turn. Samhain. Guys, I have a Jersey accent, okay? I'm lucky I can say coffee properly. There's a verse in See My Tears when it's like, y'all said I wouldn't amount to nothing, huh? Thought that I was bluffing, huh? Man, I done got through every temptation. Well, I guess I'm David Ruffin, huh? And then it was like, man, I've just been through it all. I don't know. It's like, this is for the ones like me, the ones who had it hard. Man, I do it for the underdog. I can't rap. It's on my Facebook. October 19th explains a lot. Yeah, you're born in the month where it's the thinnest. So the angels are getting through. The ancestors are getting through. I mean, they get through at other times as well. I believe Pisces, and not just because I'm a Pisces, are very special too, because we've already done the other 11 signs. Now, Jilly Doom, if you want to hear me rap his song Merry-Go-Round or Rap Devil, I know every word. And there's one more. Oh, his song Led You On. I can't even listen to that song anymore because it triggers me. All right, 8, and I did not see the deck. We might go a little late tonight, guys. I'm not sure. I didn't see the deck, Jilly. Would you mind putting it just one more time? Lotus, 8, 6 eggs, and a half cabbage. That's interesting. Then man, love coffee. You got to love that coffee. We got a long list. So it's going to be Jilly Doom again. Web Plus, if you're still here. Cowie, Blue Heron, Grey Wolf. This looks like Chris Simon. I don't know. Chris Simon. Ann Palmer. Eli Pham. Cat's Life. I don't know if you guys are still in here, but that's the end of the first row. Led You On is a close song for my sister. Led You On is my song. Like, that song is the song that explains the addiction of heroin more than any other song I've ever heard. That song and Drug Dealer by Macklemore. Oh, you forget the decks. Oracle of the Dragon Fae, Myths and Mermaids, Fairy Forest, Oracle of Magic, Shapeshifter, Vampire, Halloween, Samhain, Shadows and Light, Wisdom of the House of Night, Angels and Ancestors, and Faerytale. Mystical Moments. Miss Kyle, you should have told me. I told you I would have bumped you up on the list. All right, next time. I don't know if I even gave you a personal reading. Danielle, this is the first time I'm seeing you, so no, you were not on the list, but you are now. Angels and Ancestors. All right, cool. Any deck, Angels and Ancestors. Be right back, Melissa Wiggins. Opiates were your name also. Yeah, man. I have 3 years. I don't like to say clean because I don't think addiction makes you dirty, but to save time, I'm a little bit of a fanatic, but I have 3 years on December 21st. So what do you call a Bigfoot wearing a watch? No worries, Miss Kyle. And if I haven't already given you a personal reading for October, just email me and I will. Dear Healer, love your channel. Thank you so much. Cookie's actually coming up. Oh, that's what I put. I put Chris, but I was saying hi to my friend Simon. That's Cookie after Grey Wolf. Thank you, Maraid. Because I'm like, who's Chris Simon? And then I remember I was writing Chris Jarvis, and then I was saying hi to my friend Simon. A swatch. Come on, I'm trying to count. You guys are too much. Another guardian, the magic guardian. You know, last week I pulled 10 angels and ancestors cards, and 9 of them were guardians. Hey, Jennifer Magnuson, welcome. Next time, or pick me Ancestors 14 and I'll watch it later. Okay, that's cool. So when your name comes up, it'll probably be, it's 9:07 now. Start looking around 10 o'clock. I don't know what the thing will be. The timestamp, because it goes like backwards on live streams. Unblock the magic within. Jilly Doom. Taurus. Virgo. Capricorn energy. Stop looking outside yourself and recognize that you have incredible power within. Magic with a K is the energy of the universe that allows you to manifest and create through the direction and power of your will. It changes according to your frequency. The magic guardian is a representation of the angel of magic who helps you direct your will to bring something into creation. She is the angel who swirls around shamans and wise ones when they are calling on the energy of magic to help them manifest something that will be healing and supportive of their path. She is the angel of all magic that is directed for the highest good of whoever is working with it. You are the magic. You are the answer. You have it all within you. If you've been searching for an answer or a reason to focus, recognize that all you are looking for is already within you. You are a powerful and magical person with the capacity to direct your intentions and will your desires into being. But your power can only be powerful when you own it. So take time to acknowledge it. Your ability to dedicate yourself to a goal and make it happen is a real gift that you are being guided to recognize now. So you may be trying to, there you go, you're a Virgo, I knew it. You may be trying to manifest something in your life, a goal, a dream, a person, a relationship, right? And the universe is telling you that you can have anything you want, not just through the power of manifestation, but through the magic that is inside of you. The problem is, if you're indecisive or if you're insecure about it, it's not going to work for you. You have to own it. You have to step into your power. Again, don't listen to the naysayers. If you want something right now, the magic guardian is going to be with you very strong, especially this week. Start doing manifestation techniques, start doing shadow work, start meditating. I cannot focus on this enough for you guys. And this isn't coming from me. This is coming from the universe. Okay. So make sure this week, take baby steps into starting kind of your life's goal in any way you can, even if it's just writing down a manifestation that you're grateful to already have it. Keep it in your head. The universe is telling you right now that you are coming very, very close to starting on this goal. There's something that you're going to be handed very soon, like the beginning of next year, and it's going to be the start of your dreams come true. Almost like it's magical, and it will be, because you'll have been working on it and manifesting it for all of this time. Fairy dust, medicine, veggies and fruit from yellow to blue, like medicine, they're good for you. Maybe a change in your diet. The universe is saying, yeah, when you eat well and you are what you eat, you literally are. So try maybe eating a little bit healthier, drinking more water, eating more vegetables, that kind of stuff they tell you to do when you're a little kid. That's going to help the magic come through you. That's going to help you manifest. Cowie. Jilly Doom, been thinking about a goal. This week is the time to write out a plan. Even if that's all you do, write out a plan. Or take the first couple little baby steps. Daniel or Danielle? Bumped up. Yeah, of course. Just let me do Cowie and then I'll read you. Yeah, Jilly, it's time, honey. The universe is telling you. Those guardians don't just pop up for no reason. Lose weight. See? And actually finally get my stories out, but I've been sick lately and writing out my plan too. A lot of the time, physical illness can come from stress. I'm not saying that when we have sicknesses and diseases, it's all in our mind and stress related. I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is stress in our mind and stressful situations with negativity surrounding us. Danielle, of course, girl, they can actually they can manifest physically. And they do a lot of the time and we don't even know it. So, oh, Cat's Life, thank you. She's all right. She can go right after Cowie. I'm going to bump her before Blue Heron. I know Blue Heron doesn't mind. Russell, I didn't see what you said, but even if you relapse, the fact that you recognize that you did it, and you're stopping again. Do you know what I mean? And even if you weren't, I always say addicts are always welcome in my family, active and recovering. I don't judge anybody. I know what that's like. I just know what it's like. I won't go there on this stream, but if any of you guys ever want to talk about something like that with someone who's been there, done that, I don't judge. I don't give unwarranted advice. If you just want to vent, I'm always here. It may take me a little while to get back to you, like a week or two. But once we start talking, I'm here for you. You're not alone. Long as you don't try hitting me up drunk or, on something and asking me for money and stuff, we're good. Yeah, to be honest, I remember the reading I got last week, and I've meant to add, I just got out of a toxic friendship and I've been nothing but exhausted because that person was very, shall we say, dark. Yeah. Stress can lower your immunity, which can lead to illness. You guys see me from here up, right? And I know Sweetly Morbid Bear and Blue Heron, don't jump on me, okay? And Miss Grey Wolf. When I was in my addiction, I weighed 86 pounds. So I compare my weight to that 86 pounds. Now, I know that's unhealthy, but every other point of my life, before and after, I was like 130, which I'm really good with being 130, but I'm 5'7". But the stress that I'm under, the tremendous, tremendous stress at home, I feel like I hardly eat. I'm not on medications that make you gain weight. And I'm not going to say how much I weigh, but for me, it's very big. It's very uncomfortable. And I know that's because of stress. Sirac, love you too. Click the like button when you show your feet. I guess I'm going to have one last like then. The mask, thank you. And we're going to keep it on topic. I hope that was just a joke and you're not going to be in here trolling me because we have no tolerance. Cowie. House of close enough. Number 19. Wisdom of the House of Night. I know it's a mouthful. I just call it House of Night. Okay, so I just acknowledge this. So do that. It happens all the time, Tony. I mean, things like that I just think are funny. I am a Pisces, but I hate feet. Like, I don't even like touching my own feet in the shower. So no one's going to see my feet. I actually, to go out with Deirdre, I treated myself to a new dress because we're going to New York City, and that's a big deal. And I wanted to get new shoes, and I wanted to get gladiator heels. I know you guys don't care, but I'm telling you anyway. But then I realized my whole foot would be showing. And, Lotus Girl, they say relapse is a part of recovery. I don't like to say that because I remember when someone said that to me and when I was like, ooh, so I can relapse? It depends on your state of mind. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a process. It's a part of learning, Nobody, you don't get addicted all at once. So you're not going to get unaddicted or not addicted or clean all at once either. It's like trying to lose, 90 pounds overnight. It's just not possible. And I think a lot of addicts get a bad rap. And I think it's unethical to think that you can arrest your way out of an epidemic. But I'll move on from that. Yes, jackass. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He's like trying to, I don't know, like pimp my feet to get, I don't need to like that bad guy. I appreciate the likes. Don't get me wrong. All right, you got the card of reminder. Card number 28, Cowie. I don't think I ever got this card. I ever pulled this. Don't forget, it says. I don't know if you can see that, but right in the middle there, it says, don't forget. My child, sometimes I need to remind you of a lesson you have already learned. When I provide you with a familiar situation, will you follow the same path blindly or choose another direction? When you draw the symbol for reminder, you are being asked to remember all you have learned about life and love up until now. Don't forget what you know already, and it isn't necessary to learn the same thing twice. Then again, how else do you learn? We were just talking about this. Keep the faith and be good to yourself. You can always start again if you make a mistake. If you stumble, I will surely catch you. Remember what you know. Okay, so you may be considering or you may be not even realizing it, falling back into an old pattern, or what I'm getting from the universe is you're falling back with an older like a person from the past, not an older person, a person from the past. It could be romantic, but it doesn't have to be. It could be a family member that you haven't spoken to in a while because you had a falling out, a business partnership, like I always say, a friendship, whatever. What this card is saying is you're about to do something that will be making the same mistake twice or possibly, many times. And you don't have to do that. Remember what you know. Don't be pulled in. Don't be tricked into thinking that this time something is different. The universe is telling you right now, no matter what anyone says, no matter what anyone does, no matter what anyone shows you, it's not different. They're not different. Okay? Don't be pulled in, Cowie. You are smarter than that. And you already know. But the universe is saying, you know what? If you want to take that chance and not listen, you're going to have to go through that ordeal again. But they'll still be there for you to catch you. Shake it off. If you fall in others' jeer, just shake it off and walk with cheer. Forget the haters. All right, Danielle. Then it's going to be Blue Heron, Gray Wolf, my Cookie, Ann Palmer, Eli Pham, if you're still here, and Cat's Life. Call me Mr. Flintstone. Are you still here? Because you're coming up. It's Jack in the Box. You're coming up. Tony the Rock Fams, you're coming up. I mean, you're all coming up eventually. Just Shapeshifters. I have decks just like stacked. Okay. All right. Number 11. All right. Blue Heron, I got you. Flintstone here. Yeah, Solo, I was talking to you at the end of the stream. Okay, guys, hold on. I can't write all this down. Blue Heron is Annie, and Cat's Life is number 23. That's actually my favorite number. I have the Flintstones theme in my head. Okay, no, Billy and I have an inside joke with, or Call Me Mr. Flintstone, have an inside joke with that song, Call Me Mr. Flintstone, I can make you bad rock girl. When we were together, like every single day for years, that was one of the most popular songs. That was when like Nicki Minaj and Drake were just coming up. Dear Healer, I'm so sorry. I hope that you've gotten some healing and gotten through that. Yeah, I'm a listener 1 for an Earth Angel. And those are really hard as well. All right, Danielle. Strange Companions in Stranger Places. Card number 28. Another card I've never pulled before. One of the great, wise, shape-shifting animals is the Faerytale being. These beautiful creatures are full of complexities, and they travel through perils and uncertainties, following their own journeys until they have learned a bright lesson about life, surviving, and becoming oneself. Sometimes we forget, with all their sweetness and beauty, the powerful journeys beings like Snow White and Alice in Wonderland take. And even after their well-known journeys are complete, they often have to take new journeys, ones we never hear of. In this card, two beings you probably know well have a new adventure. They have been heroic separately, but in the past, they will be heroic together now with the help of their animal companions and allies, their wits, their lessons from other journeys, and their newfound friendship, even in these odd surroundings. They never expected this to happen, but neither did you. Your own fairy tale adventure, dramatic, dark, shadowy, and wild, is about to begin in an unknown world. Embrace this great adventure. You have help and enough imagination, daring, and brilliance to pass every test. Strange companions in stranger places speak. Einstein, one of your wise ones, said that imagination is more important than power. How true this is. There is nothing on this planet that was not born of a dream or a wayward thought, including we two, who were born out of separate imaginations, but who live on and grow more and more powerful thanks to the millions who believe in us and in our stories and whom we in turn inspire. So now, like us, you find yourself amid strange times and places. What a journey we have had, how tired we all are, how awed by our new surroundings, this strange new world we find ourselves a part of. Yes, we have traveled, we are far from home, and we are wandering, lost, but we are oh so alive because of this delicious uncertainty. We are glad we have taken this strange path and accompanied you on this fascinating voyage into the unknown. We wish you to know that life is one long metamorphosis, changing shapes and forms, always seeking the authentic self and the experience of who we truly are, which is to experience the divine. For a time, you lost your power. You even volunteered to give it up. You trusted friends you thought you knew best. You trusted friends you thought knew best, teachers who seemed to know everything, and adults who acted like they had lived forever. Even now, making decisions in this strange place with stranger new friends seems daunting. Even now, you're tempted to just give up, to follow friends in fashion, to party and forget your cares. Anything, anyone, they all seem better than knowing your own power and being responsible for it. Do not give up on your own ability to make great choices, to use the unlimited power of your creativity and imagination, no matter how new and unknown everything and everyone is at this time. Oh, yes, this world is strange, but so are we, and so are you. This world and we who are in it are also beautiful and full of fresh new promise. You have all that you need within you. The compass of your heart and your shining creativity will guide you now through the wilderness of the unknown. You have a great power within you, Danielle. The power of your creativity, your imagination, and your dream self. You are going through great changes, and it seems to you like you have no power at all. But if you use your imagination, if you get truly creative about how to deal with new people and places, who you can be and what you are capable of, you will shine. You also have beautiful, strong allies who have accompanied you on this journey and who will not leave your side. No more hiding. The adventure is one which is taking place now, and you are a part of it all. There will be unfamiliar sights and emotions, and a great many strange feelings will come up for you as you wander. But there will also be riches, mysteries, cultures, great artistic moments, and the chance to create a world for yourself, a world you have imagined into life. You are not alone on this journey. Reach out your hands and feel the protective warmth of all the other beings that have been imagined into life. And danger? Oh yeah, there will be danger. Snow White and Alice know all about that. But all is well. How could it not be as you live this new life in this full and wonderful way with your great creativity and your courage in full bloom? I think that's the longest card out of all my decks. But Jack in the Box, I'll get to that in a second. It's funny you said that. So Danielle, there's something that's changing very, very drastically in your outside circumstance. Maybe inside as well, because I think when something changes in our outside circumstance, like we can't help but change inside, right? Because everything's an experience that changes us for better or for worse. So good night, Miss Josie. So you may be tempted to, like the book said, to party it away or to not think about it or to stay where you are, because as human beings, change is scary, What this card is saying is that now is not the time for that at all. You must go with the flow of the universe. You must adhere to the rules of these changes. You may have given your power away or someone else may have took it, but guess what? It doesn't matter. Let go of the past. Let go of fear, regrets, guilt, shame. All that stuff comes from the devil. We have no use for that. We ain't nobody got time for that, right? Seriously. Step into your power. Whatever this big change is going on around you, it's divinely guided. It has a divine purpose in your life. Okay. So go with the flow, get with the program, make sure that you stay on top of protecting your own power. Don't ever give it away again. Don't trust too easily. But don't shut everyone out either. I mean, use your discernment, follow your heart, your intuition, your gut. Your angels, especially this week, are going to be helping you get through so that you make the right decisions going forward. Don't be so in your head. I keep saying there's a lot of air going on. Libra sun, it was Gemini moon, the Mercury in retrograde in Libra. That's a lot of being in your head. It's almost too much for some people. Lead the way. Take the reins today. Others will follow if you lead the way. Exactly. Be a leader. All right, Miss Blue Heron. It's Jack in the Box. I was going to say today I was looking for a cute pair of boots to go with this dress that I bought. And I remember thinking Johnny would know what would look nice with this. All right. So Blue Heron, Gray Wolf, Cookie. Gray Wolf, you don't have to surrender your spot. I'll just bump her up right in front of you. Unless you don't want a reading, because we can do Blue Heron, we can do Miss Leanne, and then Gray Wolf. That's no big deal. I think a lot of people that are on the list have since left anyway. At this point, I'm kind of just writing names down and you know, I have like the whole second list, but then, oh, dang it, I don't have anything to drink. The mask, if you would like to, yes. You don't know how to use YouTube? Of course. No, I mean people like, you know, that came in with bizarre names to say one random thing and then we're out. So Blue Heron, it's your turn, babe. Yeah, Sweetly Morbid Bear, sure. You were actually coming up. It was after Cat's Life, Billy, then you. But, I mean, absolutely, that's up to you. We can do it privately, of course. I've been wanting to ask you if you want a private reading. I normally just do them for my friends, but because you're so psychic and you have so much spirit surrounding you all the time, I wasn't sure if it would affect your... Oh, you did say that, Blue Heron. I'm sorry. If it would affect your energy, like if it would affect you on an energetic level. And today, you know, I just had the worst day. I got to tell you what happened before, right before stream. Okay. Blue Heron, I'm going to go with the new Pure Magic cards. I haven't even cracked these open. I haven't used them in a personal reading, but the universe is saying to give them a try on you. So let's do it. Yeah. I don't know what that was really weird. Psycho. I'm a little bit off the chain. They call me insane, but the fact remains that I'm a psycho. We'll go with number 14. I don't have Gray Wolf, right? There's not a full moon again until the 20th. A worn flip-flop? Really? Yo, I hate feet. It's like somebody that knows me. I know it because they would know. Like, I hate feet. I don't like wearing flip-flops. So this is fire energy, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, and you got snake skin. Card number 20, information, secrets, body language, and senses. And I have a feeling this is going to be right on. Guys, there's a card in here, card number 19, the Jinn. What? That's crazy. And they give magic spells in here too. That's awesome. Okay, snake skin, Blue Heron. And then Leanne, you'll be next, babe. The snake is the animal most associated with Earth's wisdom, as in its natural state, its entire body is in constant connection with Earth. Many ancient traditions believed that snakes could transmit Earth secrets and knowledge to people should they choose. The ancient Romans considered snakes to be particular allies of human women, healing and empowering them and encouraging proper functioning of both body and psychic aptitude. Because the snake periodically sheds its skin, it is associated with rebirth and rejuvenation. The power of snakes is particularly multifaceted. They are believed to be the official repository and guardians of Earth's secrets. In addition to magic lessons, snakes can assist you with all matters regarding health, fertility, knowledge, and wealth. Snakes can also be approached as a research tool and resource whenever you need them to learn something. They are the animal equivalent of a white candle. Thank you, Danielle Taylor. If you don't know which animal to address, you can always approach the snake. You are wrapped in the conditions of society, and the snake approaches for you to question which of these conditions no longer serve you. Are you tame among the crowd, or are you comfortable to stand outside the pack? Approach new ventures with steady confidence and be ready to strike your creative power at the right opportunity. Show your love and care with courage, and the snakes will reward your boldness with fortune. Now is not the time to worry about what you hear. Body language reveals more about how truly we care for someone and care for one another, than words ever could. The language of love is not just in the words, but in kindness shown with action. Danielle, thank you. That's so sweet. Blue Aaron, we have talked extensively about this, and I'm not going to put your business all out there. Don't worry. But not taking someone at their word, right? And people sometimes, believe it or not, people you least expect are kind of schooled in the ways of manipulation and putting out that energy of, putting out light energy of love and caring and kindness when really they're a snake in your grass. You are shedding your skin. There is a rebirth happening. You're gaining your confidence. You're going to be manifesting. I'm going to talk to you later, or not later, but at some point this week about a dream board. Okay, a manifestation board. Something is remaining a mystery to you. And I think this is kind of like who to accept into your life and who not to. And what this is saying is that's secondary to the fact that you're growing, changing, stepping into your power. I am woman, hear me roar. You're not taking anything at face value. And if you are, you definitely should not be. Okay, don't take anything at face value. Question people and their motives. And don't worry if it offends them. If it offends them, then they're up to no good. Point blank, period. If it doesn't offend them, it shouldn't offend them because they should know why. Everybody's been through kind of the same sort of stuff, even in different situations. We can identify with others with the experience of it, right? So someone who's mature and grown should be able to understand why you would be a little bit, not wanting to give everything all at once or just accept everything all at once. Don't accept things at face value. All right. On point. Thank you. Of course. It's Jack in the Box. That sounds great. Laura Elizabeth, welcome and congratulations on your new podcast. If you want to drop your links. Okay. Miss Leanne. I love how you're just downtown Terry Brown now. Embrace your weirdness, people. Yeah, as long as it's not affecting someone else and you're not like being weird. He really is. We've been through some stuff. I just want to say I'm so, so proud of Laura. I really am. I was like, why did he do that? That's okay. It happens. I've unwrenched people by accident before, so don't worry about it. Jack in the Box should actually have a wrench himself, even though he's not here often. Miss Leanne, are you still here? I hope you didn't leave. Ann Palmer, when the moon is in the 7th house and Jupiter aligns with Mars, then peace will guide the planets. Absolutely. And that's why I think it's important to know about where the planets are in the houses and in your sign and which planets where to chart yourself. Cafe Astrology has free natal charts. You just go in, you put your name, your date of birth, where you were born, and if you have the time. If you don't have the time, then it'll still give you your sun and moon, just not your rising. Jesse, yes, you are on the list. I told you, it's a long list. You're actually on, you're not too far. I think there's like 12 ahead of you. An unhealed person can find anything to say, use against you negatively, but a healed person knows it's not about them. That is exactly what I was trying to say. Okay, I guess Miss Leanne left. Jesse, I will write that down for you. 17, Forest Fae. All right, Grey Wolf, you're up. Okay, thank you, Laura. I'm glad you stopped in. No, come on, you deserve it. Thank you, Gemma. You're making me blush. That's what it is, that modesty that we all love about you, and just that inner beauty that shines from you. You're going to do amazing things. Anything I can do to help or support you, just let me know. If you want to drop your links, go on ahead and do that. And guys, go over to see what Laura's got going on. I didn't get to watch it yet because I was streaming here, but I'm definitely going to. Okay, you want the universe to pick the deck and number 32. I hope you do stay. That's awesome. I love when people come in, whether they want a card or not, because it shows me that I've built a pretty good, Steve and I have built, we've all built actually a pretty wonderful community here. All right, Miss Grey Wolf, myths and mermaids. And I swear I am not just trying to crack decks. I'm being guided. So number, okay, 32. Melissa, you know what? I have so many more people to go. It's one more is not a thing, baby girl, but I do appreciate you guys. It is draining, but it's also empowering. And every time I read for someone, that's why I tell you guys, if you want a reading, just email me, as long as you can be patient, because it helps me connect better to spirit and the things that I'm going through here at home. To have that psychic connection really helps. Starlight, exactly. Your mom was an Aquarian. My psycho sister is an Aquarian, and I don't know any Aquarius men, but I'm leery of Aquarius women. No offense to anyone, because of her. But I'm sure that I've met some wonderful Aquarians, male and female. My mom's a Cancer. My dad's a Sagittarius. My stepdad's a Cancer. RJ's dad's a Cancer. RJ is a triple Cancer, sun, moon, and rising. Okay, Miss Grey Wolf, you got, this is such a cute card. Card number 9, the Green Mermaid Triplets. A sprightly green and black mermaid is flanked on either side by identical mermaid sisters. This inseparable trio is held together by a strong familial bond, presenting themselves as a united front against the worries of the world. Again, I'm getting Pisces energy, obviously. Divination, you are not alone. There is no need to feel so isolated. You've got your quote-unquote sisters by your side. Girl Squad, I was just telling you guys. The world is so much easier to face when you do it hand in hand. Even when they are not there bodily, know they are with you in mind and heart. Wow. Need an ear to listen, a shoulder to cry on, perhaps a pep talk to cheer you on? You know who to turn to, so do not be hesitant to reach out. And the antithesis, which I'm not feeling for you, is about lending a hand and giving the support you get, but I don't think that's your message. And there's a little poem: away from the pack, apart from the crowd, strong and sound and honor bound, independent and proud. Just don't forget your sisters waiting in the wings, the strength they bear, support and care. They're here, they're there, they're everywhere. Separation strains, but cannot break such strings. So what this is telling you is whatever you're going through, that you're going through alone, you don't have to be going through it alone, Grey Wolf. You do have people out there, and it doesn't have to be people physically in your life. You could have your best friend who, moved to I don't know. I know you're from the United States, so I'll say, you know, Australia. That doesn't mean they're not there for you. Once you have a connection with somebody, even if it's not a soul connection, even if it's not a soul contract, you still have people that love and care for you who will be there just to listen and expect nothing in return. I'm one of those people. You have a whole squad here of people who are willing to be there for you, to be there for each other. It's like this whole connection of people where when one of us is struggling, you know, I must have unloaded on 3 or 4 people, 4 of our girls today, Sweetly Morbid Bear, Lotus Girl. I just couldn't stop, but they didn't care. They just gave me advice and said they were going to pray for me and do some healing energy work. And that's really what this card is about. Don't feel like you're alone. Don't ever let anyone make you feel like you don't have anyone but them, because that is abusive. That's unacceptable. Okay. You are beautiful. Again, I say you are a woman. Hear you roar. And you definitely have a girl pack. Definitely. Rachel Rodriguez, welcome. I know Solo was just in here. And I would love to talk to you through email or text. It's been a crazy day. I wanted to make sure you're all right. Practice. After a while, you'll dance on air. Practice makes perfect. You're almost there, Miss Grey Wolf. Cookie. Don't go there. I found out the wisdom of the House of Night because I read young adult fiction. Well, I used to when I had the time. Jesse, no, you did not. You are coming up, though. This is actually a young adult book, The Wisdom of the House of Night. And the woman, PC Cast, actually made her own astrology oracle deck. So the characters, Zoe and Nefret, I've read these books, and now I'm finally realizing, Ree from Kelowna, I'm like, oh my gosh, I read this. All right, Jarvis. Blue Heron, I love you guys. Grey Wolf, I struggle so bad with reaching out. If people didn't text me, I probably would not text them first. Billy, yeah, you are coming up. You're like 6 more, and then Jack in the Box, you're like 9. Dragon 10. All right, Dragon Fae, where are you? Oh, Dragon Fae, where are you? Here I am. How do you do? It's Jack in the Box. Stop. All right, let's do this. I had so much fun tonight. I paid more attention to the chat than I normally do, because normally I'm like breezing through, and I love doing that too, but I'm glad I spent more time with you guys tonight. I really, really needed it. Dear Healer, thank you. Everyone says that. Steve and I work really hard to keep everything like that. We are a big family. Everyone in here rocks. So much kindness. Yes, we go out of our way for that. I got Eleanor Rigby in my head. Dragons. I've got your personal reading. Just give me a couple of days to get you the link. Ghost in chat, can't stay. Been wild and crazy day. An old ghost is pooped. Came in to send much love and respect. Try and be good. Hee hee. I love you. If anyone needs someone to talk to, Melissa Wiggins. Melissa, girl, I feel the same way. I'm always like, who am I to be giving advice? But I've been through it, and I go through it. The Sovereign. Gentle Power. Card number 38. These cards are really powerful cards. The minute I opened the deck, I knew it. The Sovereign speaks. It is not our desire to possess power, but to radiate it out in increasing waves, sending these seedlings of empowerment into the world, taking root in all your hearts. We do not hold on. We allow this power to extend out, to flow, and to be yours too. To be a queen, and I don't assign gender to the card, so take it as king. To be the sovereign of your world is not what so many beings feel and dream it to be. It's not about the instant fulfillment of whimsical desires, nor is it the power of enjoying personal luxury while others suffer and lament. It is to be a caretaker and an example to all. I ask you now that if you wish to be treated as royal and as a sovereign in your world, you must become truly royal. Care for the others around you, walk amongst them, bear yourself with dignity and courage, no matter the circumstance, and know that no small thing is too humble to be of interest to you. Look around your world and see where you have confused the fulfillment of desire with the role of the sovereign and take up the mantle of that role in your life now. It is no burden, but it is your responsibility. You are sovereign. You are the one who creates your world. Like it or not, you are the one who must change the order of what is and bring about the change you wish to see elsewhere by bringing it forth from within yourself. Working with the sovereign. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Divinatory meanings. Refusing to acknowledge yourself as the creator in your world, blaming authority figures, seeing only the trappings and not the humanity and the responsibility, being too influenced by others who you see as successful, powerful others, thus giving away your power, not taking care of the little things in your own domain, seeing what is yours now as unworthy of great care or interest. Working with the sovereign. Feel your own soft majesty, feel your power now, and express it through living in integrity. Be responsible, beginning now and incrementally taking the vibratory level up gently each day for your world. Care for the earth by recycling. Exert gentle influence by being a wonderful example to others. Be your magnificent sovereign self as this dragon fae lady guides you back to the path of true and deep glory. Not the glory of the material or of the attention or the fame, which are all simply clutter. But to truly care for yourself, to have the freedom to choose your role, to have the right to create a luxurious and sumptuous and beautiful environment in which to dwell, and to bear yourself with dignity and regal splendor without others trying to cut you down to size again. This is what you must do, and do it now. Your integrity or theirs. No longer believe the untruths of those in authority. Become your own authority and live in the light of your own truth. That's a pretty powerful message, Chris. With great power comes great responsibility, right? That's what Spirit is giving me. I guess they're in a joking kind of mood tonight. But seriously, this card is telling you, like, you may be becoming focused on the wrong things because of an outside influence in your life, or beware that an outside influence is going to come in and try to distract you from what you're trying to do. And they have their own reasons for doing this. They have their own agenda. So again, don't trust anybody new coming in or anyone that you haven't seen for a while this week and going into November and December. Try and, be the creator of your own destiny. Listen to Spirit, look for signs, believe the signs, and believe Spirit when you hear and see it in them. Remember your responsibility to yourself to be a better person, to be a kind person, no matter how badly someone else is pushing you. And if you want something, now is the time to go after it, get it. Don't care what anybody else says, but do it responsibly if you can, to the best of your ability, without hurting anyone else. Don't have a take no prisoners type attitude, even though you should have an attitude of, fulfillment, that you've already fulfilled this mission or this goal, as if what you want is already yours. And your fairy dust, fairy guides, whenever you are feeling blue, don't fear. The fairies are protecting you. Being divinely guided, being divinely protected. Leanne, I did call you, but you didn't answer, and I just wanted to make sure that you didn't leave. So we can do yours right now if you're ready. Yes, and welcome to the family. So Leanne, if you're ready, deck and number, and then it'll be Ann Palmer. Eli fam, if you're still here, and Cat's Life, you said any and 23. So I still got you, but you have to let me know you're still here. Then it's going to be Call Me Mr. Flintstone 2, Daryl Fawcett, It's Jack in the Box, and Russell Gill, if you're still here. Then Sweetly Morbid Bear. If you want that private, though, I can do that for you, no problem. I think a lot of these people aren't here or they're ghosting in chat, so we'll see. Jesse, you are coming up very, very soon. You're like 11, but I'm trying to go a little bit faster because I only have about an hour and a half at the most left. So Miss Leanne, if you are here, let's do it. Did I read for you already? I remember calling your name, but I don't remember if... Oh, good. Bigfoot. Good. You're up there too. Thank you. How about this? If you didn't get a reading yet and you want one and you're still here, just you know, put a 1 in the chat or something and just be like, I'm still here. Leanne Butler, I don't remember if I read for you or not. Do you need a reading? Yes, Sweetly Morbid Bear. Catch Gemma as a guest on Creepy Unsolved. I've got to go downstairs and get some. I like I said, guys, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to take just a quick break after I read Leanne because I do need some water. Leanne, any deck? Sirach. All right, I'm going to... Okay. I'm going to. Leanne, do you have a specific deck in mind? Because I'm really shortening this list. So if you don't answer me, you're off the list, okay? And I'm not trying to be mean, but I have at least 40 people on here, and I haven't seen half of them talk. I am. All right. So Leanne, one more time, please. Do you have a specific deck in mind? Dear Healer, no problem at all. Thank you so much for still being here. Jennifer, I see everybody that already spoke. Jennifer Magnuson, I see you. Billy, I know you're here. You're coming up very, very soon. No, and that's not that. It's just I have so many people listed and half of them haven't spoken in a while. So instead of going through the whole list and being like, are you here? Are you here? Just let me know you're here now. No, you guys are so sweet, but please. I'm reading for everyone who's speaking now. Leanne, do you have a specific deck? I'm sorry, but like, okay. Let's go with Wisdom of the House of Knights, and we're going to do Miss Kyle. All right, cool. Sirach, I got you. Miss Kyle. And what number did she say? 33. Ooh, you guys hear my stomach? It was like, "Rawr!" All right, Miss Leanne. Wishing. Card number 19. I opened right to it. That's crazy. Choosing this symbol means you are at a wonderful juncture in your life where imagination and preparation can align with the web of power. My dear one, I hear your prayers. I know your heart, and I know what is for your highest good. Dreams do come true. Make sure your dream serves your highest purpose and does not take away from another. Be careful what you wish for. Remember the coins tossed in a wishing well. For every wish, there is a price to be paid. Are you ready to spend the time and energy that your granted wish will require? Now is the time your wish will be fulfilled. So wish fulfillment, but at what cost, right? Miss Leanne, this is saying that, you know, literally be careful what you wish for, right? Because there is a wish, a hope, a dream coming in for you, but it's not so much a manifestation. See, a manifestation is something that we create on our own. This is something that you've been asking the universe for, and it's going to come in, but you're going to realize very soon that it's a bit costly. And do you want to make that sacrifice for whatever this is or whoever this is? So this week would be the time to start thinking on that. This wish fulfillment is going to come true either this week or by the end of October. I would say by November 1st. you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So now's the time to really think about the things that you've been asking the universe for. And I'm not talking, like I said, about manifestation. I'm talking about things that you're not really trying to manifest, but that you're wanting the universe to provide for you, or the creator, or whoever you believe provides. Start thinking about those things this week, because towards the end of October, you're going to get one or many of those things. And I think you're going to realize that it might be a little bit too much work to keep up with this relationship, or it might be a little time consuming to get this dream job. So please think very hard and try to get very clear on what it is that you really want in your life and to do with your life. And your fairy card is the green fairy. A cheeky green fairy on your behalf is appearing here to make you laugh. So again, your fairy guides, divinely guided, the universe asking you, is this what you really want? This is your last chance. Okay, guys, I'm going to run downstairs, get my water, and use the little girl's room. Well, I had a water, but again, it slipped out of my hand and flew against the wall. I don't know how it happened. Ann P, Cat's Life, Billy, Daryl, Johnny, SMB, Jen Mag, Blue Crossroads, Tony Rock, Terry, Starlight, Paradox, and Edna, Sirach, and Miss Kyle. That's who I have on my list. If you're not on there, let me know and I'll put you on. I'm sorry to leave you guys hanging, but I really have to do this.
Hey friends, Steve with you here. Don't forget to join me tonight on 13 past midnight. That's at midnight Pacific time, 3 a.m. Eastern time, and 8 a.m. UK time. Then tomorrow night, I'll be the guest over on Spaced Out Radio with Dave Scott. That starts at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern, 5 a.m. UK time. Join us. Going to have a good time over there. Thanks again for joining us here tonight, everybody. Sorry, I got a tickle in my throat. Had to turn the mic off. But yeah, I'm in the background working away, produced a stream for Gemma. But I hope everybody got some good readings tonight. I saw some good ones go through. It was a night for trolls. Like I said, the weirdo veil is thin, and some of the bad ones are coming through, but that's okay. We'll smack them down. And no tolerance for that type of BS here or on any of our channels. We've started cracking down on this channel, Missing Persons and Mysteries, and 13 Past Midnight as well.
Oh my gosh, guys, that was so weird. I thought I heard someone
Pay no
talking.
attention to the man behind the curtain. I am the great and powerful Oz.
Oh, I did hear. I'm like, oh my gosh, I heard Steve
But hey, everybody,
talking.
hello to all my friends. Hello to all the news people, too. The new people, too. Not news people. There may be some news people here. Who knows? But again, thank you for joining us. Gemma will be right back. I haven't heard of Flush yet. Oh, there she is.
You didn't hear me? I came back and I'm like, oh my gosh, guys, I hear someone talking and there's no one there. Yeah, Laura, seriously, plug your channel. I got some ghost-shaped marshmallows. All right, Ann P. And I got my water. I promise I won't eat and talk at the same time. All right. Lots of trolls tonight. I always have lots of trolls because I have a few alcoholics in my life. And a few just people that are really jealous. Yes, the great Oz, the voice behind the curtain. Oh, Bigfoot. Yep. You're in there. Mulder. All right, Ann Palmer. Then Cat's Life. I got yours already. You said Annie and number 23. Then Billy. Then Daryl. Then Johnny. And then Sweetly Morbid Bear if you want. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Like I hit my 1,000 and then all of a sudden at like 1,800, I had a falling out with my sister. And then, okay, Blue Crossroads, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. You always do. And that's where we'll put Bigfoot on. All of a sudden I had a falling out with my sister and then it's like I'm suddenly getting like troll rated. Ann Palmer, if you're still here, I need a deck and a number. This is obviously the same person. Yeah, we are lucky to have Connor. We're lucky to have everybody. Jealousy is a terrible thing, you know, and I pray for those people. I used to cry and get really upset, but now I'm just like, what for? Daryl, why did you unhide him? I think you went to hide him and you unhid him. We'll just hide him again. Ann Palmer, yes, I know you're here, but it's your turn. So if you already gave me a deck and a number, I don't remember. So I'm really sorry. I don't know what's going on, guys. What is it with the feet thing, though? Like, what is that? Right? Ann Palmer, I need a deck and a number. All right. I'm going to go with Cat's Life and then Anne, maybe you're on like some kind of delay or something. And I'm going to go with Shadows and Light. That would be Gemma Jade Paranormal at gmail.com. Yeah, I don't understand what that... People keep coming in asking for me to take off my socks and show my sandals. I don't know. It gets lonely. I wish I could give every week a trophy comment because Tony the Rock fans, that would be it. It gets lonely in the basement, I guess. Yeah, people have been coming in all night asking me to see my feet or my toes or my sandals. I don't know. Yeah, Daryl, it's okay. Sometimes it's YouTube, man. It's YouTube. Angels and Ancestors number 40. You probably told me, like I said, but I'm so out of it right now. I'm shuffling for Cat, and then I'll go back to you. Creepy feet. That I hate feet. Cool. Two Little Witches. This is Cat's Life. And I'm getting to you next, baby girl. And then Billy. You have card number 30. Ooh, card number 29 is called Shallow Grave. That sounds interesting. Magical space clearing time. Cats. From out the shadows come the two little witches, solemn and sincere. They fix you with their clear green and blue gaze and ready you for the magic that is the broom they are about to pass on to you. And what is the magical secret of this broom? Why, that it can sweep clear any old stale energy that is lurking about you at the moment. Take this broom and see it whisk all by itself once, twice, 3 times, widdershins around your house, your hearth, your home, and it will clear out all that is hiding in the shadows of the corners and the underneath of the rooms of your soul and home. Widdershins is the traditional direction for clearing energy. It means against the sun, and in the northern hemisphere, to go widdershins is to direct energy in a counterclockwise direction. In the southern hemisphere, it is to direct energy clockwise. When it's done, they clap their hands 3 times and the broom returns to their arms and they move on to the next home that needs their help. But now that is done, what will you fill your space and your life with? That is the greatest and trixiest choice of all, but one only you can make. The 2 little witches speak. Out, out, and from within, we cleanse this space from trouble and din. Out, out, let all be gone, and make this place a cheerful home. We are here to cleanse and clean. We are creatures in between. We will work from dusk till dawn to ensure energy is reborn. We leave it clear and bright and blank, and for this task we ask no thanks. But we do wish you well in this. May all brought in create your bliss. Make the mundane work for you. It's time to conduct a house clearing followed by a house blessing. Here is an easy pointer. New locations, either the smallest of changes for household objects or rearrangements of what goes where in your bedroom, or an entire move is very much on your mind when these twin witches show up with their brooms of power. If there's anything keeping you back from making that change, please make small, useful, and symbolic gestures. Shift the furniture and clear away what you no longer need. Whenever we make a change, we always rediscover stuff we've been hanging on to, stuff that's weighed us down without our even realizing it was there. Time for a space clear for you. So this is kind of like, and I got you. I said I would go back to you because I had already started shuffling for cats. I got you, girl. I got you. This is like doing a spring cleaning in October, going through, and I feel I'm getting from the universe very, very strongly that something that was recently brought into your house, and this came up for someone else too, something that was recently brought into your house had a very negative energy attachment. Did you recently go to a yard sale, a garage sale? Did someone give you a used book? Do you have something that you bought long ago from a yard sale or garage sale or used from someone else? There is a used object in your home that was either brought in or bought by you or someone else that has a negative energy attachment. And if you do this kind of spring cleaning, I see it, and no worries, hon. I just get confused sometimes because I have so many people coming down. So when you do the spring cleaning, I would suggest taking some white sage. You can get it on Amazon if you want, like mixed with flowers. There's a certain kind of flower that they mix it with. It's like $6 for 2 little sage pieces, and go through and say whatever you want. You know, you can direct the negative energy out. I recite the Lord's Prayer. You can email me and I'll give you the little poem saying they just did here. Whatever you want. I would definitely go through closets, go through your basement, wherever there's storage. Go through, pull everything out and rearrange it, even if you don't get rid of anything. But there's something in your space that has a negative attachment, and you know it's affecting you, and you don't even notice. Like, you're not even noticing that this is what's kind of causing problems in your personal space. And your fairy dust is wishing well. To make some wish magic, cast this spell. Throw pennies into a wishing well. That's pretty awesome. And we have Angels and Ancestors number 40 for Miss Anne. Set a couple of goats loose in the room and let them go. My son had a negative attachment with his mom. I'm dealing with the same thing, only I'm the mom. You know what I'm saying? You guys know. You see my Facebook. That's what happened to my water. It was 11, 16, 30. You got the Elder. Move beyond ancestral patterns. You know what, though, guys? Sometimes, honestly, That's just true. Billy, set your intention. It's Jack in the Box. Set your intention. Daryl, set your intentions. EFG Elder, there he is. Anne, the Elder, move beyond ancestral patterns. Move beyond the limitations that have been set for you by family members past and present. Know that the energy of your spirit is more powerful than genetics and behavioral patterns. The Aboriginal people are the oldest tribal people still living on the planet. Their hunter-gatherer culture and ancient spirituality are rooted in tradition and balance with the earth. So the Aboriginal ancestors are offering you not only wisdom that will help you heal and adapt to the ever-changing planet, but also an understanding of what spiritual life should be. The Elder is the ancestor who comes with a message of healing change. He is an embodied soul, yet he has had journeys that go beyond the physical. Therefore, he represents a reclamation of power. When he appears, it's an acknowledgement that you have the capacity to move beyond the limitations that have been placed upon you. If you have had expectations of success, failure, sadness, or even sickness placed upon you by your family, it's important to know that you are here to create your own story. This card represents personal healing that will bring healing to your family lineage, past, present, and future. Know that you get to decide what you take on, and also know that your ancestors are rooting for you and are sorry for any setbacks that they may have created. I'm getting very strongly from Spirit something about legacy, and what legacy do you want to leave for your ancestors that are coming after you? Okay. There may be some familial stuff in your life that you're dealing with. Like, I'm trying to explain what I'm getting. Like, there's some family issues that you're dealing with, and you get to decide how you want to deal with them, what you want to leave behind. Do you want to leave behind a legacy of bitterness and of allowing that pressure, that ancestral pressure and sadness to overtake you? Or do you want to be the one who says enough is enough? It's kind of like, and I'm not saying this is happening, this is how I'm describing it, that there's a curse put on your family back in the 1600s, right? And nobody ever broke it. Think along those lines. There's something like that going on, not an actual curse, but there's some kind of, somebody effed something up down the line, and you're still paying for it, and your kids are going to pay for it, your grandkids, unless you figure out how to break this chain, step out of the bondage of your ancestors, okay? Step out of the bondage of the past and move forward for the future with confidence, without fear, and knowing that you're going to change the world when you are the ancestor and you're the great, 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 great grandma. Does that make sense? Work really hard, decide what you take in, and just don't allow any negativity. Again, I reiterate, and it's becoming common for me to say it because I really do mean it, and it's coming from Spirit, okay? You are not being mean simply by saying no. Support. There is always help around. When you ask, it can be found. Okay, we're here to support you. You can always find someone to support you, but I just got from Spirit, watch who you go to for support, because these people may not even be aware of the ancestral bondage, and they're going to bring you right back into it. Billy, I get to pick for you. I'm going to go with the Faerytale deck again. Well, it's not really me, but all right. And we'll go with number 29. Oh. And then Daryl, It's Jack in the Box, Sweetly Morbid Bear, Jen Mag, Bigfoot, Anand, Tony Rock, Terry Starlight, Paradox, Aunt Edna, Sirach, Miss Kyle, and Melissa Wiggins. And I should be able to end on 10. If I missed you, though, and you want a reading, let me know. I know. I am so excited for Laura. That's so amazing. On Tuesday, on Dylan and Sabrina's, wait a minute. I got to read that out loud so everyone knows. On Tuesdays, on Dylan and Sabrina's feed, Creepy Unsolved, you can find my episodes under Unknown Season on all podcatchers. That's so amazing. Yes, an ancestral cycle, Sweetly Morbid Bear. Thank you. Ann Palmer, you are more than welcome. It's not me, it's the universe. I am simply the Oracle. Is Divine Diamond still here? Jesse, no, I did not, but I did a kind of roll call before, but I'll get you in there because you have been asking. So I'll jump you right in, no problem. I did a roll call because I had like 40 people left and I didn't know who was in the chat and who wasn't. You're coming up. You'll be, this is Billy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, okay? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not even in a rush. I just don't like making people wait. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, Billy, it's the moment of truth. Okay, this is one. This is a fairy tale I am not familiar with. Okay. It's card number 11, and it's the Tinderbox Soldier. Beautiful, beautiful card. My favorite color is green. You guys know that. Oh, Jesse, no worries. No. I'm glad you asked. The dog brought the princess back to her copper castle, but in the morning, while she was having tea with her father and mother, the king and queen, she told them that she had had a very strange dream that night. A large dog with eyes as big as teacups had come and carried her away to a soldier who kissed her. That's a nice story, said the queen, but she definitely didn't mean it. One dog has eyes as big as teacups, another's eyes as big as saucers, and the third eyes as big as towers. They are the guardians of 3 chests of coins, copper, silver, and gold, and they obey the bidding of the owner of the little tinderbox, which contains a flint and a candle stub. Whenever these are lit, the dogs come to do their bidding. A soldier marches along a road, the war is over, and he has nothing except for his uniform and the marching steps he takes. Does that sound familiar, Billy? Oh my gosh, this is so long. Sorry, guys. Along the side of the road, he is greeted by a witch who asks him to perform a task for her to fetch a tinderbox from deep within the earth through a hollowed-out magical oak tree. In return, he's given a magical piece of cloth to place each guardian on, and he can fill his pockets with as much treasure as he can carry. But when he sees what these creatures guard, and when the witch will not tell him why the tinderbox is so very valuable, he chops off her head and takes the tinderbox and moves into his new life, a rich man. There is much more to the story than that, of course. He has yet to meet the princess and ask the dogs to do his bidding to find her. But this tale is about the choices this soldier makes in order to, quote, make his fortune. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. He kills. He is a soldier. Perhaps he has done worse, and he is without work, without pay, and quite penniless. He sees a way out and he takes it. He does good deeds and bad along the way, and at the end he has all a young man could wish for. He has made his fortune, married a princess, and he has control over a magical fortune via 3 magical dogs. The last image is of the creatures staring at the table at the wedding feast. The story is not over, for the dogs are watching, and there is more to this tale. This is a tale, like Aladdin, of having control over a magical fortune and what will and can be done to take back the power one has lost in one's life. He cuts off the head of Magic herself, the witch, and takes what may have been hers. The tinderbox represents control and rulership and the desire to have all that you want. I thought so much about this tale when I was a child. Why did he not simply take the money and create a life for himself? Or would the witch have sent the dogs after him to kill him and keep her secret safe? What are people prepared to do to get what they want and to keep their secrets? In this tale, we see that at times asking for help can be dangerous. It certainly is for the witch, and for the soldier, killing comes easy, as do threats throughout the story. When one has power and infinite wealth, you can force those about you to do your bidding. And you can even have the most sought-after treasure in the land, a princess, royal status. As the end, the soldier becomes the king. The story is also about the impossibility of avoiding fate, for there is a prophecy that the princess will marry a soldier, and no matter how her parents try to thwart this fate, it comes true in any case. So if you have this card, what are you to make of this? That you must choose what you will and will not do to have power and money. That you may be given an offer that can lead to danger, but also rewards. That at times you must cut people out of your life in order to keep secrets safe. And that getting what you ultimately want does not mean that you are unwatched. For the dogs watch at the wedding feast, there are always witnesses to all the things that we do. So this is your choice. You may choose to be ruthless, and yet you may seem unpunished, but you will be observed and you will never rest easy. Or you can choose to live with different values and live a different life. But if you become like the soldier, you must be prepared to do harsh things for a seemingly great reward. The story is morally ambiguous. Perhaps you will never have consequences, but the eyes of the dogs will be watching you, and your soul will know what you have chosen to do. Your soul will know, Billy. But then, what life did the soldier have before him? He was poor, cast out by war, and had done terrible things already. In life, there are always harsh choices. You cannot avoid them, and at times, not everyone can benefit from a single choice. There will at times be those who are hurt by the choices you make. You must decide whether these choices are worth it, whether they are worth the unending gaze of the dogs of the magical tinderbox. Will your ambition grow? And when, dear friend, will enough be enough? Okay, so Billy, this card, I know. This card obviously is about what you're willing to do to literally get ahead in life. What are you willing to do? What are you willing to, how many pieces of your soul are you willing to lose to gain wealth and status and fortune? You know, you may look at it as, but what do I have anyway? But what I think this is saying, what the universe is telling me is that, you know, I know you believe in God. God always knows, right? Your soul will know. And you're the one, the first time I ever met you, you said to me, I don't like to have to lie because then you have to remember things and I'm no good at remembering things. Okay. And that stuck with me. So how many lies are you going to have to tell? How many secrets are you going to have to cover up and keep? And they just eat at your soul. I mean, you already have one with me, right? You said you couldn't tell me that one thing. Think about what you're doing. Think about the course that you're on. And I'm not judging you. This is coming from the universe, not me. And think about how well do you want to sleep at night? What legacy do you want to leave for your children and for, you know, your family and for yourself? How do you want to be remembered? I'm just blown away right now. Okay. We have Daryl, Johnny, Jesse, Sweetly Morbid Bear, Jen Mag, Tony Rock, Divine Diamond. I'm going to put you in there too because I didn't know you were still here. And then guys, after this list right here, like I can't take any more people. So, I mean, obviously if you're already in here. Okay. And Billy, backpack, get your compass. Adventure is yours. Get out of the city and enjoy the outdoors. I'm not even going to interact with that. It's not really crazy. I mean, it's the, okay, thank you, Josephine. It's the universe. It's real. It's the psychicness. So, Daryl. I'm sorry, guys. I'm hungry. I'm just eating little pieces of marshmallow. Good night, Blue Cross Road. Mm-hmm. Yep, Sirach, you're coming. You're coming up. I had to read you the whole list, so. I'm kind of just randomly calling whoever's in here. If somebody has to go, like for real, let me know and I will bump you up. This is what my list looked like because I didn't start writing before we started. Half these people aren't here, so I just rewrote who was in here. So it is a little bit messed up. Yeah, sugar for energy. They're ghost-shaped marshmallows. My son randomly asked me for marshmallows. I didn't even know he knew what a marshmallow was. No, I don't mind at all. Paramagic Oracle. Sirach, no, you did not miss your turn. You're coming up. You came like a little bit late. You're actually going to be going much sooner than if I had just kept with the first list. Daryl, what number though? Okay. 14 again. I was actually looking for my Cheez-Its, but I thought those would be pretty hard to eat on camera. Yeah, it is they do the same thing, the shopping list, right? Okay, so we have water energy, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Where's the book? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so disorganized. I'm always disorganized because I only have this teeny tiny little desk. You got card number 33, and it's the opening circle. And like I said, it's the element of water. You could be dealing with someone who is a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. I'm getting more Scorpio on this card, but it could be either one. Protection, ritual, lessons, and simplicity. How do you begin a magical practice? By first creating a sacred space. In ceremony, the circle is the first psychic act cast and maintains its hold until it is broken and released at the end. We cast circles before ceremony and ritual to concentrate and build our powers to further give life to the energy we create. Whether we do so by physically drawing a circle down, make one with chalk or salt, or visualize it cast within the mind, the act alone is one of the earliest forms of magical practice and still has great potential today. As we begin a sacred ritual, the universe acknowledges the moment we co-create and bless us with protection. We begin to understand the roles we all play in life and grow in appreciation of the lessons and joys that follow. Slow down, be patient, and take a breath. Mark your moment with offerings of anointed water to the third eye and step into the cone of your power. All magical beginnings require ceremony and effort. Sometimes it's best to begin at a steady pace and gather your bearings before taking the next step. Just as you would be careful in your surroundings during transport or work, so must you protect yourself in body, mind, and spirit. Be mindful of the company you keep and take care with whom you share your joys and sorrows. Not everyone is on the same journey or needs to be, and human condition means jealousy can occur. Go back to ritual and remember that not everything needs to be so complex. Simplicity is the key, and you are the craftsman that creates the door that leads to your chosen path, or which you close. So this is saying, especially for this week, okay? Oh, wow, that's true. There's 33 people in the chat. See? Well, there's 35 now, but when I pulled this. So, Daryl, what this is saying is, especially for this week, keep everything to yourself. Don't tell everyone what you're thinking, even people that you trust, just for this week. Keep your plans to yourself, keep your thoughts to yourself. I mean, give them to the divine if you want, talk to yourself or pray or meditate or whatever it is that you do. But there's someone, again, a snake in your grass, someone who you think you can trust, but they're going to be weeded out or get very bored with this very soon. So just for this week, this is when you start planning. Go very slow. Decide what do you want to do next about either your life or this certain situation that you're in that's been kind of bothering you. This week is the week to make the choice because you're being divinely guided. Okay? That's the evil eye. You've got protection. No jealousy is going to get through, but it is going to be cast at you. It's going to be aimed at you. So keep everything very, very close to the vest this week. And then next week, if you want to start maybe collaborating with somebody, or if you want to start talking to somebody about how you're feeling, if you want to approach somebody that you want to bring back into your life, this week is the week to just sit back, watch, wait, and see what happens. And I guarantee you will weed out that little snake in your grass there. All right. And your fairy dust says, play, step outside and feel the sun, breathe the air, play, have some fun. Jesse, and then I'm going to do Johnny. Johnny, I bumped Jesse up before you because he's got 4 kids. It's late as heck. Always keep your plans occulted. Share only with others whom support you. Exactly. So Jesse, it is your turn. Sirach, you are coming up, and Johnny, you're next. Divine Diamond, did you? See? That's the 3rd time I had to tell someone that this week too, to keep things close to the vest. All right, pick a deck and a card unless you are a deck and a number, unless you told me to do that. By the way, you're not supposed to eat while you handle Oracle or Tarot. I'm going to definitely have to meditate on this and say goodnight. Saying goodnight to Chris Jarvis again, and kind of clean the air out of my decks, which I had to do anyway. You're not really supposed to do this, but the universe knows that I am starving. And I'm hypoglycemic, so my sugar goes down fairly quickly. We can do Halloween. That's the only one we haven't used tonight, so. Card number 21. I don't think it's going to happen anymore. You guys know that song by the Cranberries? You took my thoughts from me, now I want nothing more. Did you think you could just take it all away? I love that song. Good night, Mairead. Good night, Chris. Sleep well. Sweetest dreams, or as, Steve would say, Swedish dreams. All right, Jesse, let's see. It's your first time here, right? When people show their temples. Am I doing that? Is that like a thing for you? I'm not doing it on purpose. Connor, hang out for a minute because you're coming up too. I love reading for you because your energy is like pure magic all on its own. This is the card that popped out, actually, and it's funny that this is the card that popped up. So it's the veil, and the message is the future. There is a misty curtain that divides us all, the veil that this night thins, transparent the weave becomes, and the future no longer dims. The ancient Celts used to call the time of the longest night of the year Samhain. They believed that there was a misty veil that separated the world of the dead and the living, but on 2 nights of the year, Samhain and Beltane, the shortest night, that the veil would thin. And I'm getting those cards too, by the way. The fineness of the veil meant the ancestors were closer than ever, and even the gods would be close. This would mean that communications from the dead were more likely to occur, and that divination, where the divine speaks through something, would be more effective. So while using this oracle as the veil lifts, know that the other worlds are close. Listen in particular to what messages may come forth around your future. Look to what you want to happen. Plan, set intentions, and think big. Manifestation. Okay, the universe this week and through the month of October is offering you pretty much what you want. All you have to do is ask and work for it. And I'm getting from the universe again, and I read intuitively, even though I read from the book. So sometimes the messages are a little different or don't make much sense with what I read, okay? I'm getting the same thing. Ask the universe for what you want and you'll get it, but don't tell too many people what you're asking for, because someone is going to either make you feel like you can't have it, and that's going to like put a stop or a speed bump in your manifestations. Okay, so keep everything close to the vest, same thing. And this week, start asking for what you want to see for yourself for the month of November, December, coming in the new year. One thing, be careful what you wish for. Remember, you are going to have to put in the work, but the universe is going to hand you abundance, blessing upon blessing. This is a really, really good time for you, Jesse. Because the universe has like this huge plan in store for you that you may not even be aware of, but you have to ask. And when they hand you the opportunities, you have to take them and work for them. Thanks, Bigfoot. Oh, temples. I thought you meant like my temples. Oh, thanks, Mike. Gemma, you could sing me to sleep. Smooth voice. As I'm saying sleep, I'm looking down and this card says sleep. Underneath the nighttime skies, fairies sing you lullabies. And Jesse, I think that this card is saying you are going to be receiving messages and directions from divine, your ancestors, your spirits, your spirit guides, angels, guardians, any otherworldly attachments you might have, like starseed, earth angel, extraterrestrial. It doesn't matter. In your sleep, you are going to be getting ideas for these opportunities and receiving messages. So pay very, very close attention to your dreams. It's Jack in the Box. I'm sorry it's so late, but if you're still here, let me know. Sweetly Morbid Bear, Jen Mag, Bigfoot Anon, Tony the Rock, Sir Rock, Starlight Paradox, Divine Diamond, Aunt Edna, Terry, Miss Kyle, Melissa Wiggins, and Josephine. So excited. That's awesome. And let me know. Warren, yeah, but you'd have to go at the very end. See if I'm seeing something in your area. It's Jack in the Box. Are you still here? Or did you fall asleep? I'm so sorry. It took me so long to read you, but I was trying to go in the order that everyone came in, but that didn't work. Okay, I think Johnny left us. Sweetly Morbid Bear? Mm-hmm. And Jesse, when you feel stuff like that, you're feeling it for a reason. All right, I'm going to stop eating on camera now. Thank you for allowing me that. I needed the sugar. Okay. All right. Pick and 12. All right, Forest Fae. I have been getting from the universe to give you a personal reading with the Samhain clarified by the House of Knights. You're very, very welcome. You know what, Jesse? That's wonderful. Just keep where you're moving. If you move in this month, this is very important coming in from Spirit. If you move in this month, only tell who you absolutely have to where you are. Come November 1st, you'll be cleared. We'll be out of the shadow phase of Mercury retrograde, but please keep it close to the vest as best as you can. Dreamt about a turkey coming to your house for shelter. The Shapeshifter, transformation, primal wisdom, and instinct. And where is the book? I have so much out right now. Okay, it's not there. Sorry, guys. Just give me a sec. All right. Okay, it's not there. It's not there. Did it fall? All right. There we go. I got it. Sorry about that, guys. You don't even know. I have like 15 decks just laying. It's so rude to do this too, but I can't. Until I get that office space, I can't help it. All right. Card number 4, the Shapeshifter. Transformation, primal wisdom, instinct. You are able to change, my friend. All the things that have stirred within you, things that you have not even dared to whisper aloud, will soon become clear to others because you are transforming. Do not let the fear of being different stop you from this moment, this miracle when the instinctual true self becomes manifest. You can do what you think is unlike you. You have told yourself again and again who you are, and many a time you have merely gone ahead with what feels comfortable for you without daring yourself to truly be who you are. This message for you is to get ready for change. Get ready to be amazed at just what you can do when you give yourself a chance, at what you can become when you receive the same opportunities as others, but most importantly, what you can achieve when you dare yourself to go further. The story of your soul is so much more than you have allowed it to be, and within you are so many more possibilities. Do not deny yourself this chance to develop and grow. You are so many creatures, so many beings. Now it is time to explore that which once frightened you, and which will ultimately become one of your greatest adventures yet. Sweetly Morbid Bear, I feel like you're always yourself, right? But there is a small part of yourself that you kind of keep to yourself that someone is in need of seeing right now. That someone really needs the help of this other person inside of you. Excuse me. No, Steve doesn't have this deck, girl. You got it from me. And that's saying something, right? There's a part of you that you want to keep just for yourself, not for selfish reasons. I don't even think it's for insecurity's sake. I just think that you're so used to keeping this part of you to you, but the Shapeshifter is saying you can You can still have bits and pieces of it for yourself, but the universe and the divine gave you these gifts and gave you these other parts of you so that you can get them out and so that you can be totally and completely you and make no apologies for it. And someone else needs to hear the message that this part of you has. It's going to be a great adventure. Okay, like coming on live with me and Steve, okay? Something like that. But you are definitely destined to help people with your divinity, with your magic, all the parts of you. So please consider this week and in the month of October, especially when the veil is thinnest, opening more of yourself up to people. Not so much as to where you're going to get hurt or, not to everyone, but trust that you'll be divinely guided to who you can trust and who you can't, and who you can share that one part of yourself that you've been scared about sharing for a really long time for fear of judgment or shame or whatever it is. Sunrise. Every sunrise sings a song. Don't worry, be happy, just sing along. And that is your fairy dust card. I wrote Jen Mag, so I think it's Jennifer Magnus or Jennifer Magnus. I'm sorry, I have to write like that because otherwise I'll never be able to write down everyone's full name. Halloween in 12. All right. Mm-hmm. And just so you guys know, and you can start setting your intentions and choosing your decks. Don't tell me till I call you. But next we have Bigfoot Anon, Tony the Rock, Sirach, and Starlights. Thank you guys for being so patient. I have to get a better system of taking down names of the people who come in. Okay, this is almost like the card I pulled before. It actually is pretty much the same card I pulled before, but I pulled it before from either the Shadows and Light or the Shapeshifter deck. So this is the Lady de los Muertos, Acceptance and Equality. This is not the same deck, but I guess they have kind of the same card. But again, it probably has different meanings. That would be cool, Sirach. Email me, please. I wanted to talk to you about that other thing, too. Pale, you step out of the night in red lace, full flowers upon your crown. You bring the beauty to death, the equality and joy of the underground. The iconic Lady of Death with a pale skull-like face, zombie eyes, and rich red funeral flowers in her hair has become one of the most recognizable symbols of Halloween and the Mexican Day of the Dead, El Dia de los Muertos. The original model for the flamboyant Lady of Death can be traced back to the ancient Aztec goddess, I cannot pronounce this, Mictecacutli, Mictecacihuatl, Mictecacutl. As time went on, the figure remained balanced between beauty and horror and morphed into the Lady of the Dead and eventually into the more modern graphic figure of Katrina. It is also reported that the identity of the original Katrina was based on women who were very rich and had everything they wanted in this life, yet death takes everyone equally. So it was a reminder that no matter how beautiful, rich, popular, or famous you are, in the end, death takes us all. The Mexican culture has a long-standing history of laughing at death and seeing it as just another aspect of life. In some ways, death is the last taboo in many Western cultures. We tend to hide away our dying, and some of us may never even see the body of someone who has passed in our whole lives, but this was a much more common occurrence in the past. Acknowledging that death is a natural process will enter everyone's life at some time, and that perhaps until then we can choose to be life-affirming takes away much of the fear. Take a light approach to a situation initially and make it work out better. If you are holding on to something that does not serve you any longer, in particular material things, simplify and let it go. So, Jen, this is saying basically that I'm getting from spirit that something is coming to an end in your life. Something is dying. Are you going to laugh in the face of it, or are you going to hold on for dear life and not let the process happen? Think about why you want so badly to hold on to this thing or this person or this relationship, right? And, you know, pray for guidance, meditate for guidance, because there is something or someone, it can be a relationship, a material object, a person that is no longer serving you, that you've outgrown. And you kind of know deep down in your heart that you've outgrown it, but you don't want to admit it. There's something keeping you from admitting this. And I think that this person or someone involved in the situation is also trying to convince you that it's not time to move on. It is. It's also, you have a material possession again that may have some kind of negative attachment or some kind of memory attached to it. It's time to move forward. It's time to let go of the past. It's time to let go of things that no longer serve you. And again, if you're being kind, then you don't have to worry about hurting anyone's feelings. And your fairy dust card, release. Sometimes the only thing to do is laugh or cry. It's up to you. Are you going to cry? Because the universe is going to end whatever this is regardless. Okay, so you can either accept it, go along with it, kind of laugh in the face of it, grow from it, learn from it, or you can have a good cry and it's going to end anyway. Bigfoot. I told you, Anna, you've spiritually elevated. Bigfoot Anon. Then Tony the Rock. Sirach, Starlight, Paradox, Divine Diamond, Aunt Edna, Terry, Miss Kyle, Mel Wiggins, Josephine, and Warren. Come on, guys. I'm going to end up going to 7:30. Faery, number 22. Yeah. You like, did I read for you with this deck? I think this is the deck that, yeah, this is the deck that I used. I think when I find conflicting information, hey, Ban online, my gut kind of always tells me what's true and what isn't. You know what I mean? Like you can pretty much tell. The Wild Hunt. This is so you already. Excitement, frenzy, journeys. Jennifer, thank you so much. And I'm glad that it resonated with you. Thank you for that validation. There is for all of us a moment when excitement and nerves fuse, when we prepare to journey and do something we have anticipated for a long time. In the fairy realm, this sensation is created by the adventure known as the Wild Hunt. This is a gathering which takes place not only within the realm of fairy, it is one where the fairy king and queen lead fairy hounds and fairy horses on a hunt throughout the countryside, dipping into and out of the fairy lands, surfacing in the human world from time to time, cleansing toxic energy, allowing natural forces to begin to flow through the cleared energy paths, awakening the wild world to brightest life once again, and leaving a trail of ecstasy and bliss after the frenzied storm of their ride. The Wild Hunt is fierce, powerful, a little frightening, and thoroughly thrilling. And this fairy queen is preparing herself for the joys and challenges of this great springtime event. So too you need to prepare yourself for some chaos, a wild time, when change tears through and upends all the order you have attached yourself to. You may need to pack, travel, find ways to move quickly, stop planning and organizing for a moment, and just go on an immensely enjoyable ride of your life. The time coming for you is delirious in its excitement, and you fear this loss of control and order, but truly it will refresh you just as it sears the very edges of your nerves. Dress up, show up, and prepare to be amazed. Take a deep breath, find your voice, and begin to cry out at the top of your lungs. You are alive, my friends, and will feel so much more than ever before when the Wild Hunt touches your life. Need I say more, Bigfoot Anon? Connor, this is so you. The excitement, the frenzy, the traveling. The universe is going to hand you every single thing you want for working so hard, for your enthusiasm, your zest for life, and your positivity. It's time for you to be paid back times 3 from the universe for all of that. Your channel, your movie, everything that you're working on, it's going to be handed to you as long as you continue to go on the path that you're going. Go on your wild hunt, show up, speak at the top of your voice, be excited just like you are. Your passion is about to be rewarded 3-fold, 10-fold, in fact. Keep going. You are on your spiritual path. You are exactly where you need to be. Always spot on. Love it. Thank you, Gemma. Need to follow my path. Absolutely. And Edna, I believe that owls are also a lot of wisdom. Anytime I see an owl, I think wisdom. I'm gaining some kind of knowledge. And Connor, courage, young heart. Stand tall. Don't let the love decrease. You are a warrior of peace. You really are. Yeah, it was spot on. They've been really spot on. I mean, they usually are. Tony the Rock fams. Oracles of Shadow and Lights. Okay. That is not it. Nope. Yep, here it is. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. All right. Number 10. All right. Ooh, you guys got to see my Halloween costume Steve is buying me. Good night, Terry. All right, we have Poe. Card number 7. This is your first reading, I think. Message: time for change, to learn something new, to use technology and gadgets with wisdom. This lovely maiden named Poe, after the famously mournful Gothic writer Edgar Allan Poe, is working with the constant of change. She is watching technology's advances and assessing them, good and bad, shadows and light. So too, you must decide what changes you will make to keep up with the shifts, not only in energy, but in technologies that are available to you. And somehow you will know exactly when it is the right time to take your use up a level and use technology so it helps you and keeps you connected and strong. The technologies you embrace can be used for good and can be used to effectively let people know what you can bring to the world. Poe speaks. Tick-tock, tick-tock, times are a-changin', and I know you too. You will change with the times and yet remain entirely yourself. You will be at once of the ancient past and of the new world that is coming swift as the train that steamed toward me, making me gasp in wonder. Plan carefully, knowing that when you choose to make use of new technologies, it will be fearlessly, gracefully, and with integrity. All that changes can be put to wholesome, good, and sacred use. The destructive capability of industrialization and pollution and mechanism is one you understand too well, but you also know that some of the changes to choose from can be used for good, not evil. It is time for you to discerningly embrace the technologies that will allow you to realize your dreams. We are moving from an industrial world to a post-industrial world where the nature of time, the way in which we interact with nature, and the way we live with the technology we have created will shape us all. You may wish to be more disciplined about your time spent online, and you may notice you have a talent for tech, for developing communication tools that link people and help us all develop communities for the highest good of all. You may soon become very adept at setting up websites or find you love dabbling in web design, writing software, creating digital art, or posting movies you've made. You may also notice how people today have come to use the internet as a weapon to bully and harm others and choose never to use technology in this way. You may have a gift for concept development and have brilliant ideas for new technologies for the future. Whatever it is the right time to truly work with technology in ways that will assist not only you, but many other beings too. So I don't know what your connection with technology is or what you do for a living, but what this card is saying is that this week, especially and in the month of October, the universe is guiding you to do something, to make use of the technology around you. It doesn't have to be a computer, maybe get a new cell phone. It's going to, I know this is a weird message, but it's going to lead you to somewhere that's going to like really help you on your divine path. And it's going to help you to create. It doesn't have to be something that you share with the world, though. I mean, I'm sorry about that. You can start like journaling. I know you're a tough guy. You can start writing things down, writing down your ideas if you want to start a new business, or writing down your manifestations, but typing them up. There is something that's going to come from your use of technology. And I'm getting cell phone. I don't know. In the month of October, that's going to like really move you up on your spiritual path and journey. I should not have thrown that water at him. Now I have no more. I mean, dropped my water against the wall. There you go. So this card is saying like to keep at it. And if there are any changes that you want to make, or any way that you can to see that in the future, maybe you can leave a legacy or change your life or move up in your position. Do you know what I mean? You got learn, a little nudge. It's now your turn. Put on your thinking cap. It's time to learn. Maybe learning something about new software to get you higher in your, position, whatever it is. Tony, you said, what did you say? Fairy forest and number 1. Okay, Sirach, you're first though. Get, I'm running out of voice. I think I'm lagging here, guys, because nobody's saying anything. Sirach. Any random deck and card, please. Okay. Wisdom of the House of Night. And card number 27. I get it from the universe, it's, it just hits me like it'll show me the deck in the forefront of my third eye, my mind's eye. Oh, letting go. What a beautiful card. Wow. Card number 22. This symbol comes to you to remind you that freedom is important to everyone. If you love something, set it free. Don't hold on too tight lest you chase it away. You have the freedom at this time to choose whatever you want. Let others do the same. You will be so happy you did. Miracles come when you let go and allow the magic to happen of its own accord. So this is kind of saying the universe is working for your benefit. The universe is always working for and with you. But there may be a situation in your life, and it could be a situation, a relationship, a person that you're not quite ready to let go of yet. Like you want to, work on this business partnership. You want to work on this romantic relationship. You want to mend the fence with this family member, whatever it was. Whatever it is, but the universe is saying, no, it's time to let go. We are going to end it. And if you hold on too tight and fight the universe, and this is for anything that any of us do, if you hold on too tight and fight the universe, you're going to lose anyway. It's better that you prepare for this loss than try to fight fate or the universe or destiny or the cosmos. Whatever you guys want to call it. So Sirach, for this week, I would start preparing for, a big change in your life. And you could probably figure out what it is by just thinking about what you're holding on to too tightly, what you're refusing to either see the truth about, what or who, or what or who you're refusing to see the truth about, but also what you're holding or who you're holding on to too tightly, because the universe is coming in to change this situation or take this person out of your life, and it's for a reason, and it is going to happen no matter how badly you don't want it to. Flowers will brighten up your space and creates a fairy friendly place. All right, Starlight, Forest, Fae, and number 1. We have Paradox, Divine Diamond, Aunt Edna, Terry, Miss Kyle, Melissa Wiggins, Josephine, and Warren. And then I'm donezo, and it's 11 o'clock. I gotta hurry up. Okay, Forest, Fae. Not hurry up like a rush through your guys' readings, but get through them. I talked way too much tonight. And let's shuffle it up because you chose card number 1. Give it one crack, and then we'll pull the top card. Card number 42, Bliss. Contentment, satisfaction, and security. You guys are very welcome. Starlight. You are contented, relaxed, and serene. This is no time of complacency, but of true abiding happiness, loving relationships, supportive friendships, meaningful work, and a flowing joy. You are secure, safe, and well, and this bliss has mature, healthy roots and branches. It will endure. Your questions and searching, your pain and crisis, they are in the past. It is now time to be of service in the name of love, to send out love and contentment, to be a living embodiment of the beauty that life can be. You may fear some will be jealous or envious, and you have been quiet about your joy. But if you share with a loving, secure, and sound heart and send this love out into the wider world, your contentment can only be maintained and deepened. You are the person who proves that bliss is no dream. It can happen. The more you give, the more you will benefit. This being coming forward to speak with you signifies that which many of us live for. Close family ties, children, maternal satisfaction, stability, happiness, a pregnancy, and long-term satisfaction and success. All you must do is radiate out this energy and be grateful. This is not to say there will never be challenges. They will come, but so again will bliss. Embrace it. Starlight, this is saying don't keep your happiness and joy to yourself. Let it out there into the world. Let it touch other people. Let it inspire other people. You're going through a good time right now, or starting, the end of this week through the month of October, you're going to be going through a really good time, just a calm, content time in your life. And the universe is saying, we gave this to you. We did this for you, not for you to keep it to yourself, but for you to share it with the world and show them that good things do happen. And that life isn't all bad and sad and gloom, and spread happiness, spread the joy. Friends, all the love your light extends, its reflection shown in chosen friends. Exactly. Surround yourself with people. Spread the happiness, spread the love. Don't you dare, Bathsheba, send this to New Jersey. All right, Paradox Fossils, you still here? Divine Diamond, Aunt Edna, you guys can give me yours now. The Samhain or the Magic Oracle, Divine Diamond? Sorry, I have two. Aunt Edna, you can give me yours now. Okay, Angels and Ancestors. All right, I don't see Paradox in here, so Divine Diamond, that's you. Just tell me which new deck, because I have the Samhain and then I have the Oracle of the Magic. Terry, if you want a reading, feel free to tell me your deck and card. This one. Got it. Thank you. And number 19. All right. If I would have turned that this way. Okay, right side up. Intuition, your third eye. Card number 23. My favorite number. You hold the answers, you know the truths. Ancient ones await behind the doors of the mind. They have like a recipe for spiced pumpkin cake in here. Like they have so many strange things that go with each card. All right. Intuition, keywords. Feeling, inner sight, and visualization. And you have it upright. Intuition is one of your superpowers that you come into this life with to help you navigate the human experience. Intuition is something that you feel rather than think or see and cannot be perceived with rational mind. Within those feelings, you will find answers for everything from what to eat to whether you should go on that date to whom you can trust. Your intuition is always on 100%, offering you wisdom and guidance in the form of how you feel. You are being asked to develop your second sight further when you are holding the intuition card. You must learn to navigate the world through your spiritual GPS rather than relying on your rational mind to show you the way. The ego plays an important role but should be guided by your intuition, the higher self. The ego and your intuition should work together to help you approach life through both logic and feeling. There is nothing in this life that can be accomplished with one or the other. Your intuition is your driver, your ego is the car. Both are needed to get you to your destination. So this is saying, while relying on your intuition and knowing that it's always right, sometimes it's best to take a logical approach. So this week, especially, and all through the month of October, the universe would caution you to maybe, you might be letting the ego or the part of yourself that isn't intuition, you know, your mind, your thought process, getting stuck in your head, overthinking things, being in your head too much. You might be allowing that part of yourself to take over instead of relying more on your intuition. You need to be, good night, sweetly morbid bear. I love you, boo. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You need to be mindful of both. You may be ignoring your intuition for whatever reason. Maybe there's something that you know, but you don't want to know. So this week, the universe is asking you to, baby steps, start focusing on your intuition, your first gut instinct, instead of thinking everything through over and over again and trying to rationalize and pinpoint this and pick a. No. For this week and going through the month of October, start practicing relying more on your intuition. Again, instead of everything having to be factual and logical, it could be the other way around. You could be relying on your intuition too much, but I'm not getting that. But it is a general reading, so that could be what it is. But I'm getting more that you're relying too much on your logical side, and you're not spending enough time, you know, maybe in meditation or in prayer or just focusing on knowing that you know. And angels and ancestors, card number 9. Let's see. I want to see where you're at in your spiritual journey. Sweetly morbid bear, get some rest. I will speak to you tomorrow. Whoa. Oh, I just got really like distracted there in my head. I'm so sorry. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, and Anna, you got the High Priest. So again, a very spiritually elevated card. So you must still be on your path, and you must still be on your mission and doing the right thing. Still looking at the divine guidance and, you know, doing what you got to do. I'm so sorry. I got to find the book. Where did I put the book? You've got to be kidding. I'm so sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'll find it. It's here somewhere. I got it. The High Priest, intend and create. Recognize that you have the power to change your life. Face your fear and align with the light. In many traditions, the high priest is the physical embodiment of the divine masculine. He acts as a bridge between worlds and is able not only to divine the future, but to help create it too. He may be a leader in his spiritual tradition or in pagan traditions to be second to the high priestess, but he is always spiritually connected and disciplined with great respect for his creator and his particular practice. In a reading, this card can represent a spiritual figure, leader, or teacher in your life or an aspect of your path that has led you to where you are today. You are a bridge between heaven and earth, and it's important for you to know that you are more powerful and connected than you may think. Everything you are giving attention and energy to at this time is creating your way forward. There have been some setbacks, but accept these as experiences that have led you to a deeper understanding of yourself and your spirit. Know that you are being guided by the ancestors to direct your thoughts and energies toward what you want to grow, heal, and expand, and then watch it happen right before your eyes. So again, spiritually elevated, knowing that you're going to manifest whatever you want. The high priest is in your corner, especially for this week and through the month of October. So again, it's like knowing that you know, knowing that you're on the right path, knowing that you're on your spiritual journey. Okay, that, you know, masculine energy of the fierce protector. Not that women can't be that too, but in tarot and in oracle, that's what the masculine energy is. The fearless protector, the provider. Knowing that you have both sides, you can be kind and sweet and give of yourself to people, but knowing that you will never be taken advantage of again. You will never be manipulated again. You will never be an enabler again. And I think this card this week is just saying, like, you're on the right path, you're doing the right thing, but don't stop doing it. Don't be comfortable and complacent. The high priest will be with you this week to be sure that that does not happen, because you are on your way. And your fairy dust card says, fairy wings. In the forest, small lights glow. Those are fairies flying low. Next week, guys, first 30 people get readings. I love you guys. All right, we have 5 more. So Terry Brown, if you'd like a reading, please let me know now. I know you are, Aunt Edna. That's why you're everyone's Aunt Edna in here. Then it's Miss Kyle, Melissa Wiggins, Josephine, and Warren. Guys, I really have to like move it along. Okay, Anna, yeah, because I just have these 5 to finish up. So Terry, Miss Kyle, Melissa Wiggins, Josephine, and Warren. You guys can give me your numbers and decks now so that when it's your time to go. I'm actually eating RJ's chocolate chip bear graham cookies. My sugar is so low right now. Yeah, if you're here, just give me the deck and the number so I can write it down. So when you're ready, I can just go. Okay, Terry Brown, last call. Miss Kyle, last call. Melissa Wiggins, last call. Yeah, I can't, like, I'm so hungry. I'm always all up in his snacks. He likes when I do the shopping. He's like, Mommy gets the good snacks. I'm like, yeah, that's because I eat them while you're asleep. What happened to my Cheez-Its? I don't know. The fairies got them. Connor, we are going to have so much fun together. All right, guys. So Terry, Miss Kyle, Melissa Wiggins, this is your last call. Josephine and Warren, give me your deck and your number. Deck, my choice. All right. Pass, Gemma. Thank you, Mr. Terry Brown. All right. Warren, you're the first one I saw, so okay. Josephine, I got you number 13 with the Halloween. Warren, I grabbed Halloween for you. Hot peanuts. It's kind of like a Tabasco flavor. I'm not big on hot, guys. I can eat like Frank's Red Hot, but not even a lot of that. Bam Bam, what is a refrigerator cookie? So this is Warren's and then Josephine yours because I saw his first. Warren, you got scrying, which is exactly what I'm going to be doing right after this, if I have time. Intuition. I keep losing the books. Here we go. And these cards are not numbered. They're in alphabetical order. Okay. Soften your eyes, begin the trance. Whole worlds are open to begin the dance. Scrying is the divination technique of seeing unconscious images or images from the divine or supernatural appear upon or within a surface. People scry into a crystal ball, a black mirror, water, even the surface of ice. It is a very ancient technique and one traditionally enacted on Halloween. The keys to effective scrying are being as relaxed as possible, minimizing possible distractions, softening your gaze, and allowing. The enemy of effective scrying is distraction, both from inside and out. Turn off the phone, electric lights anywhere where you can see them, any music, and if you are scrying outdoors, take the time to settle into the environment and listen to all of the noises so that your mind will not need to break your focus later on. It is also vitally important to settle the mind as much as you can. If you regularly meditate, you may wish to use those techniques, or otherwise you can simply shut your eyes and focus on slowing your breath. This is usually very effective. If you have a specific question for the scrying medium, state it up front. Then, once you feel relaxed, turn your focus inwards. Imagine pulling your energy within you and then focus on the third eye point, the chakra point on the center of the forehead, just above the eyebrows, and imagine opening it. Should you pull the scrying card, I suggest you try it for starters. It also indicates that you may wish to develop your intuition further and not rely solely on the logical part of your mind for all the answers. True wisdom takes a balance of logic and imagination and intuition for true wisdom. So that Halloween Oracle deck, I want to write to her. She has a lot of typos in there. So what this is saying, Warren, is that okay, if you want to learn about scrying, the universe wants you this week and for the month of October to get in touch with your intuition. If you want to do chakra healing, if you want to do third eye opening. But I think what this card is also saying, because that's what I'm getting from the universe, is that try to avoid distraction this week. There is something or someone that, Melissa Wiggins, I see you now. I got you. Just put your response or I'll go up and look at it. I got you. Don't worry about it. There's something or someone that's like purposely going out of their way to distract you. There's someone, or there's something that is distracting you that like someone else created. So somebody is trying to kind of pull your attention and focus away from something you're divinely guided to do this week. So I would watch really closely the people around me and make sure that you stay focused so that you don't get distracted from a goal you're trying to achieve, because this goal is what the universe wants you to do. Portals. Where do we play? In nature, that's where the garden gate will take you there. So portals, scrying. If you have any questions about that, you can always hit me up. I didn't see you guys. Not only am I lagging, I was also reading. So I don't know if you saw, but I picked the deck number. Okay. All right, so Josephine and then Melissa. And Josephine, you wanted Halloween and number 13. Yeah, next week, guys, I'm doing the first, like, 25 or 30. I got to see how many I did today, because this was, like, maybe I'd like to do, like, 10 less. Not complaining. I love that you guys are here. Maybe do, like, 25 or 30 and then just hang out with you guys, you know? I think that would be cool. We'll figure it out. I don't like to say no, so we'll probably just end up doing this too. All right, Miss Josephine. The underworld, where all things pause and begin again. Another realm, shadow-filled, travel from death's bed, where we stop and transform within the realm of the dead. The idea of an underworld, a realm that we go to after we die, is a concept that crosses a huge variety of cultures and eras. The Sumerians, the Turkish, the Incas, the Greeks, through to the Siberians, the Maori, and the Khmers, all had a distinct word for the underworld. What is different, though, is how those cultures treat this concept, whether the underworld is seen as a place of rest and rejuvenation or horror and punishment. The Christian hell is a place of darkness, fire, and punishment. The Egyptian underworld is one of judgment, peace, and renewal. In Maori culture, it is an in-between place of waiting, wisdom, and transition. Many myths that mention the underworld often involve the concept of a place of waiting and of trials and eventual judgment. It can also be a place of joy and peace. Should the underworld card be present in your reading, you are being asked to consider exactly what you have to do to transform your life into something you find easier and more authentic to you. This may involve changing course. It may involve trials and tests. Keep moving. Whilst things may fall away and your life may appear bare for a time, this is temporary. Space is being made into which you can create the new. So maybe start thinking about making some changes in your life. Maybe you're already thinking about those things, right? Deciding what you want to do next. You may be feeling stuck or stagnant. Bathsheba, thank you so much. You may be feeling stuck or stagnant, Josephine, and kind of like in a rut. And the universe is saying, okay, this week, again, with the baby steps, now is the time to take action, to start at least making your plan of manifestation. Make a list of things you're going to need to do, or just get out and start doing them. Do you know what I'm saying? You have to make a move forward in order for something to change. There are people around you, but I think no one else really understands how badly you want this certain situation to change. So you're going to have to start moving first, and then eventually help will come because people will see that you're serious. People want to see that you're serious about this. All I can say from the universe, follow your heart. Let your intuition guide you. Do not listen to what other people say. There's going to be so many opinions. You shouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that if I were you. It's all background noise. It's all distraction. It's all distraction tactics from some people. Follow your inner voice, because that is your divine. That's the divine. They're the ones who have this life plan for you. And this week, if you don't start taking steps, it's going to take much longer. Of course, we're in Mercury retrograde, so do not make any big purchases. Do not sign any major contracts. Do not make any huge decisions until at least November 1st. This happens every week. Gratitude. Everything will be all right. Fairies dance in your delight. And Melissa Wiggins. Let's do House of Knights. And then I'm not going to be rude, but I'm going to say goodnight to y'all and switch off. All right. I got to put all this stuff away. Find out where Ray has my son, because they're not home yet. And get myself a cup of tea like I do every Wednesday night. You know what, guys? I wouldn't change it for the world, though. I just should have had more water up here. But I can tell you, Spirit right now is really Emily Mays. I don't do these for donation. I do these for free. On here, I choose one card. I am done for the night, but you can email me at GemmaJadeParanormal@gmail.com. If one of the mods would throw my email in there. I can barely even think right now. And then I'll give you a personal reading. You give me your name and your birthday, and I'll leave a link in the description box for my PayPal or my Amazon wish list. But for the as for tonight, I can't. I did about 45 readings tonight, and I'm already 25 minutes over. Procrastination in retrograde. I can do that. Melissa, you didn't have a number, did you? Didn't you want 23 last week and I missed that? We'll do 23. Conclusion. Oh, I love this card. There's a good message from the universe with this card. This is card number 12. Thank you so much, guys. Conclusion. This is the time of endings and new beginnings. Drawing this symbol indicates that you have come to the end of some experience in your life and are about to enter a new one. Don't resist the conclusion, for endings are important experiences and will help you build a stronger foundation for your next adventure. This is also a warning to get all the facts about the facts before you draw a conclusion about someone else. You can't know the whole story if you haven't read to the end. Remain open even when an ending is final or a conclusion is correct. This is a sign that a new story is about to unfold. What I'm getting from the universe about this card too is they're telling me to show you. It says chapter 1, but then this is blank, okay? They're handing you on a silver platter the ability to rewrite your story, go back and start at the beginning. Okay? And you also can write the ending. You can write it from beginning to end. Choose your journey, choose your destination, make your choices. The universe is saying, here, this is yours. But one thing in your life, there has to be a conclusion before there can be a beginning. Does that make sense? You have to end one cycle before another can begin. And this week and in the month of October, the universe is really urging you to do that. 4-leaf clovers. You have found a 4-leaf clover. Unlucky times will soon be over. Yeah, my ears are turning red. I feel bad. I don't like turning people away, but yeah, 4-leaf clovers. So guys, I love you guys so very much. I appreciate you all hanging out with me and giving me the opportunity to do this. And please know, I am definitely not complaining, okay? I love this. I'm so happy to be doing it and to have you guys with me. I just need to remember to bring like some hard candy and water next week. But it was a hectic situation before the stream started, so I really didn't. But email me if you want a private or personal reading. Just email me your name and your birthday at gemmajadeParanormal@gmail.com. And I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for all of your support. And I will see you next time. I have got to go make a tea. Mwah. Bye-bye. Be kind, guys. Be kind to each other. Bye-bye.
And that's going to do it for tonight, folks. Join us here next week, same time, same channel. And you can see me tonight at midnight Pacific time on 13 past midnight. Do some ghost stories over there. And we're celebrating the 31 nights of Halloween. So join us if you will. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. Stay safe. Be kind to one another. Take care of yourselves and each other. I'll see you a little farther on down the trail. This is Steve Stockton on behalf of Jim and myself. See you later.